And Katie.
And Katie,
Yeah.
yes.
Katie's me today. I'm Bill. Carrie's Carrie. It's the Radio from Hell show.
That's right.
Bill will be back tomorrow.
Will he, though? Will he?
Well, I hope so.
We'll see.
I'm excited.
It is not technically on this day.
Well, it was
though.
yesterday. but-
Yesterday. On yesterday.
Rage Against the Machine announced their 2020 tour. Now, a month or so ago, there was a fake tour leaked out, and people were like, "Oh, there's a tour," and they're like, "No, that's not it.
Mm-hmm.
This is way better than what leaked. What leaked was like 5 shows at some festivals. This is a huge tour they're going
Well,
on.
I thought that was the original plan, was they were just going to play like Coachella and things like that.
No, this is, and it starts March 26th. Like, it's soon.
I guess they got back together and went, this feels okay.
And all proceeds from the first 3 shows, El Paso, Texas, La Cruces, New Mexico, and Glendale, Arizona, all proceeds are going to go directly toward immigrant right organizations.
Excellent.
Which, this is one of the reasons I love this band. It's great music, but it's... And then after that, they're going to be doing donations to several charities based on where they are playing. And,
Oh, that's great.
but it is a huge tour, and I got super excited when I just saw the list. I'm like, oh, surely Utah is in.
Spanish Fork, the fairgrounds, right there.
No, they're. Although I kind of like to think if somebody called up, Tom Morello and said, because maybe they don't remember that there was such upheaval about that show. If someone said, you played this show in the fairgrounds and it scared everybody.
It scared the entire town.
I kind of think they're the kind of people that would say, we should go back there. And if just somebody, so it's, the tour hasn't started yet. I'm sure let's see where we could fit it in.
Somebody saying Run the Jewels is opening for them? Is that right? That's the case. That's a hell of a show.
Yeah.
For real.
So, and tickets are on sale through the band's website. I will be traveling to see them somewhere.
You will.
I will.
Then be sure to catch the opening act if it is Run the Jewels.
Oh, for sure.
Very good.
But they start March 26th and they're going into the fall.
Well, I can't remember who I was talking to about this a couple of weeks ago. I said, I've been kind of disappointed. Usually when we get a right-wing authoritarian GOP president, we get a lot of great punk rock. And we get a lot of good protest music. And I was disappointed we haven't seen that here, except for a few, like Green Day and a couple of others maybe, but not a lot.
But it's kind of hard when Green Day writes American Idiot for Bush.
Yeah.
I mean, where do you go from there? Like, we thought that was as bad as it could get. We had no idea.
Maybe that's it. Well, I'm glad that Rage Against the Machine went, there isn't enough. We need to go out and do it and show them how to do it.
Run the Jewels is with Rage Against the Machine, by the way.
That is for real.
Yes.
Okay, great.
And I've only seen them once.
I think I've only seen them once, too.
I didn't go to the Spanish Fork show.
I didn't either.
I saw that, and it was kind of weird because they opened for the Rolling Stones. When
Really?
the Rolling Stones, one of the times they played at Rice Eccles, Rage Against the Machine opened for them.
Oh.
And it was, I wish I'd seen them in a different,
I think maybe that was, no.
you might have seen that one.
I saw that one, but now I think I've seen them twice. Because I remember seeing them at a smaller show where
That's
they were
what I
the
mean. I
headliners.
wish I'd seen them not in a giant
Yeah.
stadium like that, but something more intimate.
I just remember because I grew up in Salem, which is south of Spanish Fork.
Right.
And when they played, every person who still had, what they would do is they would call my mom and dad and say, what's Carrie's number? We need to talk to him. We need to call him and talk to him about this band.
This is not okay.
And the questions were, not exaggerating, should I be concerned?
Oh, boy.
Should I hide the cats?
Should I hide
Oh,
the
boy.
cats?
We have 2 black
You're making
cats.
that up.
I'm not making that up. I am not exaggerating. These were questions that I got. Are these kids going to tear up the town?
No.
You betcha.
Because I hear this music riles them up, and then after the shows, they destroy cities.
They light things on fire and turn cars.
It's going to be Green Street hooligans all over
They
again.
were convinced that, and I'm serious, these were the questions I was getting.
Fine.
And I kept telling them, it's just a concert. These kids are actually pretty polite.
And nothing happened.
Nothing happened.
And everything was fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, so
Oh, Rage in Phoenix, March 30th. That might be. I bet you'd have to go to Phoenix.
yeah. I'll probably, of course, they're doing a Portland, Washington,
That's more like it.
and they're in Canada. You know, I've never been to Canada.
I've always wanted to go to Canada.
Might be an excuse to go to Vancouver or one of those.
Should go to Toronto.
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 That's what they call it there, Toronto.
And then they're going to Europe. Maybe I can talk my husband into seeing them in Paris.
That would be.
Fancy.
Probably
Now we're
not.
talking. Now we're
I
talking.
want to see, babe. I want to see Rage Against the Machine in Paris.
It would make for a great story.
wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's
Would.
for work. I
Yeah.
have to go. It's for work. So that made me happy yesterday.
That is good news.
Coronavirus not making me happy. I have a couple of
Oh, you got some stories?
stories.
Okay,
there.
great. I'm looking forward to
One
it.
of them's a boner candidate, local boner candidate related to the coronavirus.
Well,
Oh,
now I'm
no.
really intrigued.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You'll just have to pay attention.
I kind of purposely went on news blackout yesterday. I didn't pay attention. I played my video game.
That was probably wise.
I stayed off Twitter mostly, you know. So I was kind of zero out of it. And it felt good,
I stopped following Trump a while ago,
which helps.
which helps. But I follow people that follow him that
Retweet him.
yeah.
Yeah.
And based on that, we have a wonderful story coming up in the
Oh, yeah.
news.
Yes.
I didn't make it a boner because it's a Trump thing, and
But,
we don't make him a boner.
Right.
It's coming up. All right. All that and more on the way. We do have Utah word today. We'll explain that coming up because I'd like your input. We got an X poll. Also, we need your input on that.
Yes.
You could be thinking about that one. Oscar snubs. Who should have won? Who should have been nominated?
And I'll explain why we're doing this X poll coming up. Stand by for all of that. We do have check-ins next. Oh, we got Trevor Noah tickets to give away.
Yeah.
We got Disturbed
We got a Disturbed giveaway.
giveaway. All
I'm really
kinds of
excited
things.
about that show, you guys. So
That's on the way.
Woohoo.
All of it.
So call us 877-602-9696 to let us know you're there. Maybe you'll get a radio from Hell Tote Bag. You can welcome Katie to the show today if you would like.
I like that idea.
Whatever. And yeah.
All right. 877-602-9696. Call and check in. You might get a tote bag. Volkswagen Southtown, Gina.
So Festus and I are meeting out there today. We go out the second Tuesday of every month to trade in our car and get a new one. We've been driving the platinum gray metallic Tiguan, the 2020 Tiguan with 4Motion, which has been great, especially because we've had all that snow the last couple of weeks. It's an SUV. It's the smaller SUV. Goes great in the snow. So I'm not sure what we're going to get today. I'm probably going to lobby for the Atlas
I would.
just because we're still in
I
the...
think that's the one that my brother-in-law has.
That's the bigger one, right?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
like that one a lot.
I mean, he could sit like 7 people in it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is that the one?
Yep, and
Yeah.
it's great because like for me with my driving soccer carpool and that kind of thing. But Festus, when he's got band stuff and has to put gear in it, room for that. Room when we've gone skiing, plenty of room for that. But maybe you want a sedan. You can go test drive those too. Just go see them at Volkswagen Southtown. They're right off 106 South on the west side of the freeway or vwsouthtown.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, direct from the haunted house near you, he's the guy who chased you out at the end. He wears
scared.
he wears the hockey mask and threatens you with a chainsaw.
Yeah.
He is Chainsaw Guy.
Yeah. How are you? You're the little girl who wet her pants last time, aren't you?
You scare me every time, James.
Yeah.
Chainsaw Guy, it's good to see you. Of course, a lot of people know you as the guy who chases you out at the end of the haunted house with the chainsaw.
Happy Halloween, everybody.
And you've been very busy.
Yes, very busy. This is my big night.
But a lot of people don't know that Chainsaw Guy is also a very sensitive man, especially in the ways of love and
Oh,
relationships.
thank you. And I am a licensed sex therapist.
Now, when
Sex therapy?
when you are
why
doing
not?
when you're doing your sessions, do you wear the mask, or do you take it off ever?
The mask never comes off. I do change the jumpsuit occasionally. You like the new one?
Yeah, it's
Yeah, well, I thought it was time for a new set of overalls, and so I got the bright orange like a prison inmate.
That's very nice.
Yeah.
It adds to the menace.
Thank you.
All right, Chainsaw Guy, we have. I believe we indulge her every year. Chainsaw Guy, we have on the line Tim, who Tim is on the line, who's desperately in need of some of your love advice. Tim, go ahead and tell Chainsaw Guy exactly what's going on and ask your question when you're finished.
Sure, Chainsaw Guy. Well, my question is, I'm in a relationship with a girl named Aubrey right now, and everything's going swimmingly with her. She's great. The problem is with her mother. Her whole family is all LDS and very LDS, and I'm very not LDS.
Yes.
Her mother naturally has a problem with that.
Oh, yeah.
I would like to know, Chainsaw Guy, what should I do?
Well, Tim, I think I think, and I don't think it is. I think it's and I think and again, and then mother and daughter, and you take those around that you send those brothers, for a lot of not everything, and a carry on talk, and I take the person over, and it's and then I end up doing both.
So there you go, Tim.
Thank you very much.
I left out the part where Chainsaw Guy has his chainsaw with him. It's all a key
It's a pulling.
part of the. It's a pulling. Yes, it is a pulling.
I get
Catherine,
rid of a heck of armor.
I don't blame you. Catherine, Chainsaw Guy is here. What is your question?
All right. I'm curious because I've been dating this guy
Yeah?
a couple weeks.
Are you bi-curious?
Are you bi curious? Is what he's asking.
That's what I said. Are you bi-curious?
No. I'm just curious because he keeps on saying that he wants to just love me to pieces.
Oh,
And I just don't know if I should let him do that because it kind of creeps me out.
Uh-huh. Well,
so Chainsaw Guy, what should Catherine do?
well, Catherine, I can do the first of the Lord is to get a refrigerated truck, and then you do it in the thing. And then the second on the line, he's the team, all the way, and then you down, and then I kind of get a little bit, and then he just flies home, and then he will up for them, and then he can love more of you in more places.
There you go, Catherine. I hope that helped. Are we done, Gina?
one more.
I'm
more.
always up, although I'm very busy. I've got
He does have to go and sharpen the chainsaw
Just
blade.
one
but-
more. Just one more.
All right.
What do you mean? It's not a chainsaw blade. It's a chain, you idiot.
Yeah. Brittany,
Hello.
Hi, Brittany.
Chainsaw Guy is here. What is your? Tell us about your situation, and then ask Chainsaw Guy what to do.
I have this friend that we've been friends for a long time, and I have a crush on him, and I just met his new girlfriend, and he wants me to honestly tell him what I think of her, and I can't stand her, and I want to tell him how I feel, but I just don't know. Chainsaw Man, what should I do?
Well, and I just Catherine, Brittany, whatever it is, I think you know. And then, okay, so you get a girlfriend, and then you go to heaven. You really have a girlfriend. So what you need to do is tell about it and what you think about it. And then you go home, and then I think there's a no more person. And then if you think of the words, or doesn't want to is anything the color design of it end up in a 3-word.
So there you go.
Thank you.
Brittany, thank you.
No, thank you.
Can I go now? I've got a lot of people to scare.
Yes, thank you very much.
Sure.
Chainsaw Guy.
Are they performing now?
All right, yes. All right. Thank you.
Thanks, Chainsaw Guy. It's just amazing he makes time on Halloween.
Look at that, he's out the door. Look at that.
There he goes.
Here he goes. Orange jumpsuit, his pulling chainsaw. There he
Hockey
goes.
mask.
For another year, gone.
Glad he got rid of the Husqvarna.
Yeah.
It's not as scary as a pulling
No.
because they're higher pitched.
Yeah. I remember when he started, all he could afford was an eager beaver.
$6.22. Let's go.
It's time to start the show.
Let's get it over
And
with.
it's brought to you by the fastest growing GMC dealership in the country is National Buick GMC of American Fork. See how you can drive away a new 2019 Buick or GMC for the price of a used or at nationalbuickgmc.com.
The moon is a waning gibbous moon. It's 92% of full. And it's the 11th day of February in the year of our Lord 2020. And this is the Radio from Hell show with the Lords of Morning Radio, Carrie Jackson.
Hi. You left a pause there. So
Bill Allred, he'll be back tomorrow. Katie for short is filling in today,
Hello.
our producer.
Yeah.
And me, Gina Barberi. We have lots of help today. We have Nick's your buddy, Nick's your pal, right there. Thank you, Nick. We have Miriam.
he's grown so much, by the way.
You can hear Nick at night here. He
Yeah.
doesn't
Yeah,
like it
yes.
when I call him Nick at night,
It works so well, though.
but you're Nick and you're on at night, so you're Nick at night. Yes, Nick at night.
Nick, we have too many Nicks in this building. We have
Right.
too many mics.
Right.
Yeah, there's a lot.
And Nick at Night, I've said it before, it's just so contrived. It's the most
It's
obvious.
it's lazy, is what he said.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd rather go with just Nick.
All right.
It's
I'm sorry.
unoriginal.
I know you don't like it.
It's fine.
It's
fine.
Nick Davis. He's on in the nighttime.
You're ruining my show.
He's
but
all
it's fine.
emotional about it. He's like, thanks, guys.
I ruin everybody's show. That's what I do. So do we have check-ins? 877-602-9696. We have a Radio from Hell tote bag courtesy of Huge Brands for one of them.
We have a listener in Phoenix who gets very upset whenever I talk down about Arizona.
Oh,
It's not that bad down here, I promise.
Okay.
it's warm now, I know.
You have poisonous insects the size of my hand.
Yeah, see, I am with Carrie on that one.
Carrie was warned about scorpions last time he was there.
Well, not just the scorpions, but the coyotes. What are you doing sleeping with the door open?
Can't do that.
Well, it's a lovely night.
It's an absolutely lovely night.
Okay, Tony.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hi, Tony.
So, I'm just trying to find some motivation to get up and go to work this morning.
Now you said get up. Are you not even out of bed yet?
I'm sitting up. That's as far as I've gotten right now.
His legs are over the side of the bed.
You're halfway there. You're halfway there.
Well, Tony, where do you work or what do you do?
So I do powder coating. So anything metal, usually wheels, but roll cages, off-road parts, stuff like that, powder coating.
Oh.
So you're in a garage where it's kind of cold?
It can be when the garage door's open, but thankfully the oven is really, really, really hot, so we can just crack the door and warm up real quick.
Okay. I'm just so you'll be warm. You're not outside, so
Yeah.
that's good.
No.
I'm trying to give
Yeah,
you
I'll be warm.
positive things to look forward to.
That's what she does.
It's supposed to be a nice
No.
day. Will that help?
Yeah, definitely.
There
I
you
mean,
go.
anytime the sun's out, that helps a little bit.
Tony, what are you going to do for lunch?
I'm probably just going to eat what I'm going to bring, leftovers from last night. Nothing special. So,
What did you have for dinner last night?
Just had some grilled chicken sandwiches with veggies and stuff.
Because
So
sometimes
living a
just
healthy life.
looking forward to lunch will get you out of bed in the morning. At least that works for
Yeah.
me.
Really?
Yeah.
What's your lunch today?
Hires.
you're looking forward to
there you
Hires.
go. I get
Yeah.
that one. Man, I miss Hires.
You don't have to miss it. It's right there.
I don't really eat meat.
That's right.
You can. It's still
You're right. I
there.
can. There
The
are
meat
days. There are
didn't go
days where I
away.
break it and I have to go have a burger. I get it.
They have a fish sandwich up there, don't they?
Yeah.
There you go.
I'm hesitant about fish sandwiches at certain places.
Shouldn't
Be
there.
okay.
Hey, Tony, would a tote bag help you get out of bed?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, we'll put you on hold and we'll get you
All
a
right.
tote bag.
Hang on, Tony. Let's go to Kurt. Hi, Kurt. Sorry.
Good morning.
I grew up next door to a guy named Kurt, and it was like he didn't have a final letter in his name. It
There was no T in
Hey,
it.
Kurt.
Kurt.
Welcome, Katie. Morning,
Oh, thank
guys.
you,
I
sir.
can call Gina a guy. I heard her say that once.
Yeah, I'm a guy.
Yeah.
I'm one
you
of the
guys beat
guys.
me to the punch. You know, I think you should embrace Phoenix. You're the Radio from Hell show, and Phoenix is only 2 feet away from hell. Love that city.
You do? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, here there are a couple of great little places to eat, but it's still it's on a planet that is a hellscape, and so I just
But maybe if we hadn't, because Rage Against the Machine is playing there, Carrie. Maybe if we did a
Radio from Hell trip.
a road trip to see Rage
tell
in
you
hell.
what, you make that happen,
You'll
and I'll
go.
go. Which
Rage
means
in hell.
I'll
Come
never
on.
go.
Oh, okay.
I'll not have
Todd,
Good
can
plan.
we do Rage Against the Machine
Todd
in
is
hell?
not up yet.
Come on.
Well, we can ask him when he comes in at 9.
Okay, you guys work on that. You guys make
It
that
is hot
happen.
as hell. I fell in love with the desert, though. The sunsets, the sunrises and the sunsets, and that desert.
I
is
agree.
just amazing.
I agree, but that's like 10 to 15 minutes out of the day. Then you have the entire day that you have to live in Phoenix.
Too much sand without a beach for me.
Exactly.
That's how it is.
There's too much. Exactly. We need a beach in this
Yeah.
sand here. All right. Thanks, man.
There's a lot of water sports there.
Well, I don't want to hear about your personal life, Kurt. All right. We'll see. We'll see you, Kurt.
Thanks, bud.
See you, Kurt.
Kurt.
I don't understand why Kurt couldn't afford that T, that
It's
letter
there.
T.
You should say it.
Even he said, "My name's Kurt."
Does he live in No, he lives in Phoenix.
I don't know where he is now. Let's see, 628. So a little bit of traffic there, Katie. Do you have that?
Some traffic. I do. Let's just do a minor refresh really quick. There isn't too much. Things look pretty good for the most part. There's a stalled vehicle northbound on I-15 prior to the Pioneer Crossing in American Fork. That'll be cleared up here soon. Then there was a crash about an hour ago in Lambs Canyon that should have been cleared up 10 minutes ago. So everything else looks good. Nice and good. And that's brought to you by, oh my goodness, I'm failing. Pull Your Heart Out at Valentine's Day Fat Cats in Salt Lake City, February 14th from 6 to 9 p.m. Reservations required. Call 801-713-0834 or book your tickets through Eventbrite.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Coming up, we got Big Boy News, Opinnuendo. We got Utah Word on the way. Round one of your boners. All that and more. Stand by. A lot of stuff to give away, too. A lot of good stuff. Park City Culinary Institute.
You want to be a chef?
You don't even have to go that far. You could just take cooking classes.
Oh.
I mean, they will train you to be a chef.
If you want to do that.
Make no mistake. A lot of their students, alumni, are chefs throughout the West and even in New York. And I mean, they got a pedigree like you wouldn't believe. Go in and talk to them.
But if you just want to cook better for your family?
That's something that they can help you with.
Nice.
Whether it's just traditional cooking or baking and pastries. They have a baking and pastry program as well. So if culinary school has been on your bucket list, this is a chance to do it. It's right here in Salt Lake City, 1484 South State, for Park City Culinary Institute. Their alumni are all over town at some of the best restaurants, but you don't need to be a professional to go to culinary school. It's short, affordable. It's 2 months, less than $6,000, and you can take night classes as well. Imagine how great the new year would be if you were professionally trained how to cook. And don't forget the baking and pastry program. They accept the GI Bill. That's something that they really want you to know. They accept the GI Bill. So apply now at ParkCityCulinarYinstitute.com.
When Carrie, Bill, and It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders! Today, we join our elders as they are drawn to a mysterious, uncharted planet.
Are you sure the weird booming voice in your head said that this was the planet?
Yeah, this is the place.
I'm getting no signs of life on this planet anywhere. Just some weird power source in a cavern well beneath the surface.
Well, we better check it out.
Wow, cool cavern. Yeah. Hey, Lehigh, look! Lava lamps. Keen, huh?
Hey, Butch, you shouldn't mess around with stuff that's not ours.
Put me down.
Who said that?
It came from the lava lamp.
That is not a lava lamp. It is my receptacle. I am Calgon. Welcome to our world.
Sorry. Well, who's in the other receptacle?
That is my son, Polygon. We have resided here for 50,000 years, waiting for someone to come.
Hi. I'm Elder Christiansen, and this is Elder Jensen.
Hi.
We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons.
And we heard you call, and we're here to offer any assistance we can. How did you guys end up in these receptacle thingies anyway?
We were a proud people, so technically advanced that we would be considered gods by your standards. We could have made an operational hyperbike the size of a walnut.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Wouldn't be very useful, though.
Centuries ago, our world was ravaged by war. We saw our own destruction and designed this cave to ensure the survival of our species. Of all the great minds of our world, only my son and I have survived.
Well, what do you want from us? A chance to hear the first discussion?
After 50,000 years, we wish to borrow your bodies so that we may get out and stretch our legs.
Oh, and what would happen to us?
You would occupy our receptacles during our short stay in your bodies.
Oh, hey, no way. How do we know you guys even have legs?
Come on, Butch, it'll be fun. Besides, we're here to help people.
And what guarantee do we have that you won't leave us stranded in these receptacles for the next 50,000 years?
I promise. Cross my heart.
Well, we'll have to take your word for that. Okay, we'll do it.
Oh, Father, I had forgotten what it was like to breathe the air. We have been in the receptacles for far too long.
Yes, my son, far too long. I can't wait to have a cup of coffee.
Not in my body, you don't.
And I want to get a Slurpee and give myself brain freeze.
Oh, I hate brain freeze. Hey, time's up. Get back in your receptacles.
Have Butch and Lehigh been cheated out of their bodies? Could our elders baptize a receptacle? Are they waterproof, or do they float? Will Lehigh's body get its first taste of coffee? Can Butch survive a bad case of brain freeze? Tune in next time to hear Calgon say...
Well, my son, we gave our word. It is now time to surrender their bodies and return to our receptacle.
No way! I haven't even gotten to play Nintendo yet. You just want to give them back their bodies because I got the good-looking one.
Oh, how true.
On the next hip-dislocating episode of Space Elders!
All right, 6:37, time for Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by.
Are debts killing you? Do a cash-out refinance on your mortgage at loansbyrick.com. Loansbyrick.com, 801-809-SAVE. Where else are you going to go?
I don't follow Donald Trump anymore on Twitter.
Nope.
But I am aware of things he does because I follow people that follow him. And this is what was awaiting me this morning.
Oh, no.
A pinned tweet sitting atop Donald Trump's Twitter account Monday night is a 30-second clip from the 10th season premiere of Curb Your Enthusiasm, which ran on HBO over 3 weeks ago. Tough guys for Trump. The president of the United States wrote above a bootlegged video of the scene, and because I tried to find a clean one.
Yeah.
This is the one we have, which features Larry David driving his electric BMW through the streets of Los Angeles, nearly running over an angry biker. I can't quote to you what was said. Carrie will play it for you here in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
But the punchline comes when he puts on a red Make America Great Again hat and the biker gives him a smile. So they're yelling at each other, having a argument, but then the hat comes on.
Yeah.
You want to play it?
I'll play the clip, and then I'll explain how, once again, he's gotten the context wrong.
Yes.
All right, so. So Larry accidentally cuts the guy off. The guy kind of circles his car and gets him to pull over.
What the I'm so sorry, I ripped you out of that car, you little
He pulls him,
I didn't see you. Just be more careful next time, okay? Will do. Okay.
puts the hat on, and the biker is suddenly nice to him.
Oh, you're one of my
Oh.
people. Now, Carrie came in first thing this morning, which bravo, Carrie.
Oh.
He edited the crap out of that.
I edited more than the crap out of it.
Because the president of the United States tweeted it out with, I believe there are 8 F words.
Well, there are 7 F words and 1 S word.
Yeah.
8 total.
The
swears.
president.
Yeah, this is the president. He's pinned it
Yeah.
to his Twitter.
And it's 8 swears and not even a great video, a bootleg video.
It's bootleg, yeah.
Now the premise of this episode.
One of the bits in this episode was, as it is known, Larry likes to be left alone. And he discovered that a MAGA hat was, as he put it, people repellent. All right?
Yeah.
It kept people away from him.
Yes.
And he could have his way and do what he wanted because people would see the hat and go, ew. Trump thinks that this is
a tough guy for
a
Trump.
tough guy for Trump.
No.
The biker didn't even want to deal with this awful person.
So the leader of the free world.
Now, again, I hate to do this because it's cliche, but it's important that we do this every now and then. Press the reset button and think to yourself, what if Obama did this? Now continue. All right.
The leader of the free world. Because you have to think, where did he see this clip? On some crazy Trumpy Twitter account.
Yeah.
Some crazy alt-right.
Yeah, he's not watching Curb Your Enthusiasm because he's not getting the context.
No.
Yeah.
And he posts, but we don't nominate him for boners, so I'm not.
But as
doing that.
as Chelsea in the chat room points out, where are the million moms outrage? Where are they?
Jason Chaffetz,
You know,
okay with this?
Jason Chaffetz.
Everyone that's mad at Mitt Romney.
Exactly. Where are you?
You put Mitt Romney and this next to each. That's still your guy. That's still your guy.
That's your guy. Okay. Well, at least he didn't wear a tan suit doing it, or ask for Dijon mustard. Okay.
So anyway, in other frightening news. In the passenger decks of the quarantined Diamond Princess cruise ship, more than 2,500 travelers are carefully isolated. Meals are delivered to their cabins. They have permission to walk on deck 6 feet apart for a few minutes every day.
Wow.
And we have 2 Utah couples that are stuck there. One of them in a nicer room that has a balcony.
Oh, lucky guy. They're lucky.
The other poor couple in a windowless room down below deck.
Oh,
It's
no.
just horrible. But so those are the passengers. You know who we haven't heard about? The more than 1,000 crew members. Now, how they live on a boat is not the same way that the passengers do.
No, they have like tiny little bunks.
They have tiny bunks. They share bathrooms.
Yeah.
They're working in close quarters, and they're working.
I was going to say, they still have to work
They
while
don't get
everybody
a
else
day
is
off.
just sitting. Yeah.
They don't get. It's horrible. 1,000 crew members live and work elbow to elbow, preparing the passengers' dishes, eating simple buffet-style meals together. Many sharing as four to a bathroom. They're all going to get sick.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how. It's almost like this ship is a giant petri dish experiment.
It is now.
Yeah.
And I'm serious.
Are they hoping that somebody catches it so that they can find somebody who is like immune or something, and they can use it to make a vaccine or something?
I don't think they're doing that on purpose, but I also think that scientists are paying attention to this because you could never have a control group like this to study a virus.
Oh, definitely not.
That's the point.
You would never get.
You know, there's horror
2,500
movies that are starting like this.
You would never get 2,500 people to agree, we're going to enclose you in a space and you might get sick and we just want to see what happens.
With a very deadly virus.
You couldn't get people to do that. But because they have this, they're studying it. And if one guy comes out that doesn't get sick,
They use him to help make the vaccine. I like Andrew's comment about
that's what I
this.
see.
You want a ghost ship? Because this is how you get a ghost ship.
Yeah.
I was thinking Resident Evil Afterlife.
That's true.
Yeah.
But it's I feel so bad for these poor people. But we all we've been talking about is the passengers, and I hadn't. And the story's right. I hadn't even given a thought to
Those
the
poor crew
crew
members. They're still working.
and they're stuck in close quarters and more likely to get sick. So,
well, and they're still taking care of those that are sick. So
yeah, they're having to cater to them.
Yep.
So, two Utah-based acrobatic acts on America's Got Talent. The champions put their all in the show's final round on Monday night. Salt Lake-based trapeze artist duo Transcend. They were performing something they'd never done before. They were very nervous. They trusted each other. In previous episodes of America's Got Talent, duo Transcend had upped the danger by putting on blindfolds halfway through the routine. But during the finals, Mary Ellen Wolf Nielsen and her husband Tice Nielsen, or if they're from Salt Lake, it would be Nielsen.
Nielsen. There's an invisible T there.
is this their second year on America's Got Talent?
I would not know.
I don't know.
I thought I saw them last year.
They did something they never done before. They both wore blindfolds the entire time, all 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
That's a lot.
Pretty amazing. Let's see. We've got they're bionic. Soon more Utah students could eat breakfast for free at school, and they could be eating those pancakes and eggs in class.
Really?
In a bill passed on Monday by the Utah House Committee, they would require schools enrolled in the National School Lunch Program to also apply for the federal school breakfast program so Utah students could eat breakfast in class. Those schools with 50% enrollment or greater in free or reduced meal plans would have to serve breakfast after the school bell rings. I don't know why.
What? Yeah, what is...
I always thought it was coming to school early and getting breakfast.
And then going...
That doesn't give you a lot of time to get breakfast and go to class.
I'm not sure why the thinking is that. Jeffrey Van Holten, a policy advisor for Utah Board of Education, told the committee the goal is to help needy families, which is great.
Okay, I get that, but...
These students, especially in high-poverty schools, are more likely to experience hunger. You're also dealing with a population who probably isn't getting their kids to school an hour early. Oh, that's why.
That's okay, because they got to make arrangements.
So the idea would be to make sure the food is accessible and the students are there. It would affect about 16,000 students in Utah. A similar program exists in California and leads to teacher complaints of messy classrooms and shorter instruction time. But if these are kids that aren't getting breakfast at home, and the idea is if we ask them to come early, they still won't come.
Okay. I get it.
So this kind of means they're leaving it open later rather than closing it up before the bell rings. Okay.
So, yeah. Time for one more, or should we move on to sports weather traffic? A A $150,000 funding request before the Utah State Legislative Committee drew some chuckles on Monday, but for sewer districts across the state, clogged lines and ruined pumps are a $3 million problem that is no laughing matter. Hence the Toilets Are Not Trash Cans campaign, aimed at educating flushers to refrain from disposing wet wipes. But I love the wet wipes.
Well, we got to find a way to dispose of them differently.
Feminine products and unused pharmaceuticals into toilets. Toilets are not trash cans.
Poop!
This request is a very crappy request, but it's important and a necessary one. So,
all puns intended.
Jill Jones, general manager of the Central Davis Sewer District, said the products caused a $10,000 problem when the pumps in her facility recently went down. To educate flushers, the district has sponsored a poster competition for the last 5 years, distributes flyers. This year, it's Toilets Are Not Trash Cans. Only 3 things go into toilets, she says.
Poop!
That's one. Pee.
Yep.
And toilet paper. That's
the
it.
3 Ps, paper.
Yeah. The 3 Ps.
Mm-hmm.
One estimate is about 80% of clogged sewer systems in Great Britain are due to wipes, and they have really old systems.
Yeah.
But I like the wipes. The
I do too.
flushable wipe industry
Flushable wipes are nice.
is a $2.1 billion industry, and it's expected to grow by nearly 67% in the next 5 years.
Well, unless these kind of rules come along more, then the flushable wipe industry needs to come up with some sort of, what is it, like the diaper genie? Some kind of a mini version of that.
Oh, yeah.
That's what we need. There's $1 million right there. I do it every day.
Carrie, you just give these ideas away.
Did you make today? Did you make poo-poos? Any poo-poos? 'Cause that's poison in the body, you know.
That's poison in the body.
It's Poop Chat on X96 Radio from Hell.
Carrie's the one that introduced me to the wonder of the wipe.
You'll never go back.
You know what you
But that's
used to
a
have,
fact.
and I don't think you have it anymore.
What's that?
And I got it for my babies. They're called a wipe warmer.
Oh, yes.
They're
A wipe warmer.
which they're made for babies, so you know
So
when
you
you
put the
change
bag
their,
in it and-
you change their diaper, and it's cold. It's cold. No, they're nice and warm. Carrie bought one for himself.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Loved it.
Fair.
Don't know
But
what
you
happened
don't
to
use it anymore,
no,
do
I
you?
don't know what happened to it.
Bummer.
Although Sue points out, says this is why we're moving to bidets.
My parents have a bidet, and it's phenomenal.
Well, we're
I
getting.
know it's the weirdest thing.
We're
but-
getting one in. We bought 2 kits. We're having one installed on Friday in Sue's bathroom. We'll try it there and see what happens.
The
Now,
first
is it
time
a-
feels a little violating.
Is it like a handheld spray,
No,
or is
this
it just comes
some
up?
kind of. It's some kind of
Okay.
device that
It-
goes on the toilet.
So the way that my parents does it hooks on, and then from like the back of it, it's a little stream that comes out, and you hear it, and then it sprays.
So we're gonna see what happens.
Does yours have a dryer too?
I don't know.
Oh, theirs does.
Sue bought them. We're gonna see what happens.
Okay.
Now, Too Tall Tony, my producer on Geek Show, loves his, swears by it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Did
give
you
it a
get the
try.
same kind that he got?
I think so.
Okay. Because I think I might be ready to
Try it.
try it. I mean, I've had Joe's parents' house. They have bidets there, and when we lived with them, I liked using it there.
I mean, I used my parents when I lived with them, so.
So
we'll see
pro
what happens.
bidet.
We'll see. I'm gonna try it this weekend.
Okay. I want a full report.
We'll see what happens. Because, like I said, if we like them, they're going to go both in, and that means the end of all of our wipes, which means you can have what's left over of our vast quantities.
You're not going to keep them for an emergency?
Maybe we should.
I think you should keep them for an emergency.
Yeah. All right.
Sports weather traffic.
Sports weather traffic. Sports brought to you by the Blocks' downtown Salt Lake. There are more than 80 events every month. For a full listing of performing and visual arts events, visit theblockslc.com. So yesterday the Jazz played. Not that I really know much about basketball, but I did play one season once. But Jazz beat the Mavericks only by a little bit, 123 to 119. Let's see, we've got Clippers and 76ers today at 5. Spurs against the Thunder. That'll be a good time. And then I found out that the old Bayern Munich coach, Jurgen Klinsmann, he left his role as the German club's I think it's the female league, after 3 months, 76 days just left. So that was really interesting. You know, my soccer obsession. Weather. It's sunny today. It's sunny but cold. So the sun will come out, but it's going to be high of 36 right now. So that's going to be super fun. That's brought to you by Woohoo at Lucky's Auto Credit. 77 cents and a job gets you a car. That's awesome. We'll front you the tax, title, and license. So that's 77 cents total to drive away today. Apply online at luckysautocredit.com. Woohoo! Traffic. I know there were a couple accidents. Let's see. Nice little refresher gets us up to date. Crash Midland Drive at 33rd South and West Haven in Weber County. Clearance is about 7:45. There's also a crash southbound I-15 on the ramp westbound to I-80 in Salt Lake. The right shoulder is closed again, cleared up about 7:45. Other than that, there's a tiny little bit of slowage close to South Jordan, but other than that, everything else looks great. And that is brought to you by Strong Volkswagen, Utah's #1 volume Volkswagen dealership, home of the lifetime warranty. Unlock stronger pricing at strongvolkswagen.com.
Carrie, your wife just sent me the link for the
For the bidet kit.
You got it at Costco.
Costco.
Oh, there you go.
There's oscillating cleansing solution.
Really?
Heated seat.
Oh.
And there's a kids feature, which I don't know. Does that mean it's not as...
I'll start there.
Kids feature.
There's a kids button.
Although I'm sure that I won't feel properly cleansed.
Probably just really gentle.
I want the strongest...
Yeah, I think I better go with the strongest.
Strongest...
Upset me, shake me up right away, and then I'll get used to it.
There's also a wireless remote, which I don't know why that's necessary.
It's for... It's a game.
Okay, all right.
I will give you this. If it has a sensor on it and you puke, make sure you cover that sensor or it's going to think that it's going to want you to spray you in the face.
These are tips.
Just a heads up.
Bidet tips.
Thank you.
Katie, this is for you.
Yoo-hoo.
Because I think you would have loved this.
Probably.
And I actually think we can use this for a future X poll.
What's this?
So some kids dream of meeting Santa Claus or their favorite pro wrestler.
Oh, yeah, I saw this.
But Sam Murphy's son Carter had a bit of a different wish for his birthday this year. When Carter told him what he wanted most for his birthday, it was to meet Jason Voorhees.
That's awesome.
Dad made it happen.
I want to know how that conversation went.
Sam hired a local special effects artist to play the role of Jason Voorhees and
No, don't tell kids that.
Oh,
That's a solid
it's
costume.
It's the real Jason Voorhees.
X96.com/live. That is a really good costume for the most part.
and tasked him with picking Carter up from school on his birthday.
You always get me this on Santa Claus, so don't.
Thankfully, Sam was there to take photos and even document the experience with video.
You want to know something kind of funny? So in high school, my boyfriend at the time used to come pick me up, and we'd go to lunch together a lot because he worked at a tattoo shop. And for Halloween, he came and picked me up, but he had Freddy Krueger on, like a full Freddy Krueger outfit, like decked out to the nines. People were legit terrified when I got in a car with Freddy Krueger.
Like, are you okay?
And now I have him tattooed on my arm. But
So you have him with you all the time.
always.
But as a kid, would you have liked Jason to come pick you up from school on your birthday?
It wouldn't have been Jason. Jason's not my favorite.
Oh, okay.
It would have either been Michael Myers or Chucky at the time. And when I was little, I legit had a Chucky doll. It was my favorite thing on ever.
Of course you did.
Oh yeah.
They're making a Chucky TV series.
Of course they are.
Yeah.
But maybe sometime we'll do an X poll about what as a kid, what if you could have had any character pick you up from school?
What character would you want?
What character would you want?
I'm writing it down.
Well, and how old is this kid?
Let's see. It was his birthday. Yes. It doesn't say how old he is. He looks like he's, I don't know, maybe 9 or 10.
9 or 10? At that age, it would have been Captain Kirk, probably.
9 or 10.
For me.
No, that was Michael. That was definitely Michael Myers for me
Myers?
at the time.
Okay.
Yep.
Let's see. We just did traffic. We probably don't need to check it again, unless you need to check it
Nope,
again.
everything's the same right now.
If you know
We are
what I mean.
good.
All right, then. We will take a break. We will be back with your Utah Word of the Day. How you going to do that? Bill ain't here.
We'll tell you.
We got this figured out. Don't worry. So stand by for that. Manscaped.com. Okay. I'm on record publicly as saying
You're a groomer.
I'm a groomer. Thank
are
you.
A known groomer.
I am a known groomer. We don't need that down there.
Hygiene is necessary.
Exactly. And that's why Manscaped has redesigned the electric trimmer. And I thank them for that because I've just been using a regular one that you see at the barber shop. And you don't want to, trust me, you don't.
Yeah, that seems scary.
The Manscaped engineering team spent 18 months perfecting the latest trimmer. It's just been released. Their new and improved Lawnmower 3.0. It's the third generation trimmer. Features a cutting-edge ceramic blade to prevent accidents. Nick-free. Oh, not you, Nick.
Sorry, Nick.
No, you'll be Nick-free with Manscaped's advanced skin-safe technology. And it's not just trimmers that they sell. They sell all kinds of products for use there. So go to their website. You get 20% off and free shipping with the code X96 at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com. Use the code X96. Stay sexy this Valentine's Day and Manscaped.
Download.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their bishop and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders. We begin our drama at the Space Bus Depot in Provo as our fine young missionaries-to-be, Lehigh Christiansen and LaRon Butch Jinson, arrive in Happy Valley and await transportation to the MTC.
Hi, I'm Lehigh Christiansen. Isn't this exciting?
Oh, is this your first time in a space bus depot?
No, I mean getting your mission call.
Well, it was either this or a stint in the Space Marines. This way I'm out in 2 years and my parents are still happy.
I've been waiting for this day since I was 8. I've been putting galactic credits into my missionary fund for the past 11 years.
Oh.
I can't wait to get into the field and start finding people to convert.
Wow, you sure are in the right place. Well, my folks promised me a new land speeder if I found some way to avoid getting sent home early.
Oh, looky, there's a droid over there holding a sign with my name on it.
Must be our escort to the MTC.
I am Decon 1. If you will follow me, I will show you to the MTC and get you settled into your quarters there.
Sure.
Yeah, whatever.
Later, we find our strapping young lads in the midst of their indoctrination. Butch has just been told that he will have Lehigh as his companion for the next 2 years.
Hey, wait a minute. 2 years with this guy?
You don't seem overly enthusiastic about the prospect of spending 2 years with me.
I'm not.
Well, I think it's a keen idea.
If you two are through, I would like to commence with your indoctrination. Here at the MTC, you will be given memory-enhancing implants. At the same time, a universal translating device will be placed inside your skull. You'll be outfitted with the latest in missionary technology, a laptop computer which contains the Bible, Book of Mormon, Pearl of Great Price, and the Doctrine and Covenants. It also serves as a holo projector to allow you to show your prospective converts those wonderful animated tales from the Book of Mormon, which have been loved by millions for centuries. You will also be issued a Mark 32 10-speed bicycle with hyperdrive and one of those cute luggage racks on the back. These bikes are capable of warp 9.3 and have a cruising radius of over 270 parsecs. You will be shown how to properly care for your hyperbike, and you will be responsible for its upkeep. Any questions?
Yeah. Implants? Like inside my head?
Yes.
keen. When do we start?
Will Butch let the fine folks at the MTC put equipment in his head? Will Lehigh volunteer to do it for them if it'll get him into the field faster? Does the Mark 32 Hyperbike come with a luggage rack standard, or is it a dealer add-on? Tune in next time for the answers to these questions and to hear our elders say...
What you doing, Butch?
Reprogramming my name badge so that instead of Elder LaRon Jensen, it reads Butch.
I think the manual prohibits tampering with the MTC issue equipment.
I'm sure it does. Hey, you want to help me put some fender flares on my bike?
On our next kidney-wrenching episode of Space Elders.
easiest way.
You can't do it.
Which one did she choose?
She chose the 5,000 episode.
We have that one in the TriCaster system.
you go
so
in and
she
grab
can,
it?
I can, yeah, give me
Okay.
2 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah, she sent it in a wave. My iPad
5,000
refuses.
album. Oh, we have it in the system.
We do?
Okay.
Okay, send it in to me and we'll play that one.
That's okay.
I'm sorry that this is just the way it went down.
We're flying by the seat of our pants. You know what I'll do? I'll do this giveaway.
Do the
quickly.
giveaway, and then we'll get right to it. This is the Disturbed giveaway. Because they're coming to town, right?
Yep.
Is this tickets?
This is, yes.
Okay.
X96 is stoked to welcome Disturbed with Stained and Bad Wolves to USANA Amphitheater on September 9th. Tickets are on sale now, but perhaps you'll win some from us or Todd Newcomb. We're giving them away every day. You can find out more details about the show at x96.com. I'm going to give you a keyword, and you'll text it to 33986 for your chance to win Disturbed tickets. The keyword is zombie. ZOMBIE, zombie. Text that to 33986.
All right.
Did we get it?
Yeah, I just got to dig up the number here.
Sorry.
This is a classic Utah word of the day, selected by the chat room.
At least I did know it was in the system.
Katie's doing double duty today, helping out in here and in the other room.
Well, thankful for Nick being here. He is really helping me.
Aw.
Because tag teaming is hard with this part.
All right.
Got it?
Go. Got it right here. Chosen by the chat room. This is a collection of L words.
Today, we examine another group of words used by most Utahns called L words, or words that end in ELL.
Oh, yeah.
And to help you with today's lesson, each time an L word is used in the following dialogue, a bell will sound. Imagine, if you will, our two friends, LeVar and LeGrand, together in LeVar's trailer house. The TV is on. A conversation ensues. Again, these are L words.
I love this TV show.
Yeah.
I am so glad that someone is showing the reruns of McKell's Navy.
Me too. You know, I would just love to set sail with McKell myself. Hey, you remember the one when the wacky crew of PT Boat 73 tried to save that beached well?
Oh, yeah. They had a hard time because of this big storm.
Yeah.
Gale force winds and hell stones the size of golf balls.
Yeah.
But they saved that well anyway. McKell did not fell.
Well, no thanks to Gruber. Yeah, that was quite a tell, though. Hey, listen, give me some of them snacks, would you? I'm hungry.
Sure.
Uh-oh.
What?
Trell mix.
Yeah.
You're not going to like this, LeGrand, but Trell mix makes me thirsty for just one thing.
You're not gonna be drinking beer in front of me, are you, LeVar?
Oh, no. I'm going to have me a glass of L.
L is beer.
Yeah, but this is pretty mild. It's that Pell L from Squatters. It's so mild I can drink a whole bucket of it.
You'd get drunk if you drunk a whole Pell of Pell L. Then you'd get throwed in jail. And I'd have to bail you out. Oh, hey, looky here what I got in the mail. It's a flyer from Deseret Book. It says here that Dan Quell is coming to town to sign copies of his new book.
Boy, the liberals sure rode Bush and Quell out of Washington on a rel.
Sure did.
They fought tooth and nail, but it wasn't enough. Hey, I hear that this new book of his really lifts the veil of secrecy about Washington life and what really went on. You know, I'd like to see him. What Deseret Book is he at?
Well, the one by that big jewelry store.
Big jewelry store. You mean Morgan's Jewelers?
Nope. Zell's.
There you go.
That's back when we had this theory that we would beat you over the head with comedy. You know, the way to get you to laugh was to beat you over the head with comedy.
Why didn't we ever learn to edit?
I don't know.
That's what I want to know. Also, now, you were shouting, this sucks. I got to tell you, though, out of all of the Utah Word of the Days, that was the best one.
It was one of the,
Really?
Yeah. That was one of the better ones.
In my opinion, I think that was the best one. Whenever someone says, what's the quintessential episode, I say that one.
I still like Lard Dorothy. That's a gorgeous orange.
I like talking to the manager of the store about the manger scene.
Yeah.
The crash.
Anyway.
Is that still your
I was going to ask the same question.
Well,
your quintessential Utah word of the day?
You know how people have trouble picking their favorite child?
Yes.
I have the
think.
opposite problem with Utah word. I don't like any of them. And
Actually, no, I'm going to take that back. Our Not Safe for Work one at the last Squatters like Scammer Bunch was pretty great.
You like that one?
Granted, it was they were Pulp Fiction skits, but it was great. I enjoyed it.
And see, this is back when we were actually doing Snuffy and Guffy and getting paid for it.
Yes.
And so we had to have different voices for this.
Now you're Snuffy and Guffy.
Now we're
doing-
just we're
LeVar
characters
and
that are
Legrand.
kind of like. They're tributes to.
Inspired by.
Anyway, all right, we'll do this again coming up, and we'll
play a different one.
We'll
Maybe
play a different one. I'll let you guys pick which one we.
Okay.
We'll get them converted to a format that I can play them.
We can run and do that on a break.
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Can you do traffic before you go do that?
I can definitely do some
Okay,
traffic
great.
before that, and it's brought to you by Diverson Eatery for pizza, burgers, and tacos, and beer, wine, and spirits. Today is Taco Tuesday, which is with Taco Tuesdays from $5. Open daily from 11 to 10. 3rd West, 535 South, DiversonEatery.com.
Okay. Round one of your boners coming up.
Wait,
along
I
with...
gotta do traffic, Harry.
Oh,
I didn't do the
thought you
traffic.
did do traffic.
No.
I was reading something. I'm sorry.
Nope, you're okay.
I figure out why this didn't work.
That's fair. There's a crash southbound I-15 at the I-215 South Junction in Murray. Center lanes are closed. Should be cleared up at about an hour at 8:15. There's another crash at 105 South in South Jordan. Left shoulder is closed. Clearance again, 8:15. And another crash northbound I-15, 2700 South in Salt Lake. Center lanes are blocked there as well. And that is it. Everything else, there's a bit of stoppage over in Taylorsville, it looks like, just on I-15 and Mill Creek, I believe. And that's it.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes, coming up, round one of your boners. Big boy news, Opinnuendo. After these, you want to give us you don't have a preview? Or?
Oh,
it's all right. You don't need to.
No,
Don't worry about it.
But Carrie, I've picked some titles that are just for you. I hope other people enjoy them.
Just for Carrie.
We'll see.
Okay.
After these, UtahAdvocates.com is the website. You can go there right now. You can go there at 3 a.m. It's always open.
I text my advocate often.
And
I use them.
accidents,
I have
yeah. 2
cases currently,
Well,
unfortunately.
There's a chat feature on the website which is completely anonymous, and you will be chatting with an attorney. You won't be chatting with a secretary or a gatekeeper or anything like that, or a service. It's an attorney because they're on call 24 hours a day.
Yep.
Now, we've had the winter driving conditions the last week or so where things happen, but even on days like today where it's going to be sunny, accidents still happen.
We just read the traffic. It was pretty rough.
And so if you're injured in an accident, you want to focus on getting better. You want to turn over the dreaded task of dealing with the insurance company to the advocates. You can call them 801-355-5550, or you can go online and chat at utahadvocates.com.
Hey, this is Steve, the X96 Cupid.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders! In this episode, we find our missionaries tracting underground on Janus 6. Wow, would you look at these caverns? They're incredible.
You sure we have the right planet?
Yeah, I am. Janus 6. Why'd you ask?
Oh, just because this planet is uninhabited, that's all.
Well, I'm sure that Zone Leader Hansen had a good reason to send us here.
Yeah, like all the residents of this planet were killed by some unknown force, and he's hoping that we stumble upon it.
Now, Butch, you be nice. Hey, looky here. Perfectly round, shiny rocks.
Hey, a collection of bowling balls. Well, maybe there is life on this planet after all.
I don't think those are bowling balls. Hey, you shouldn't be touching those.
Well, you're right. They ain't bowling balls. The weight's all wrong, and they don't have holes drilled in them. Hey, you hear that?
You mean the menacing sound of a big rock sneaking up on us?
Yeah. What do you think it is?
Well, from the looks of it, I'd say it's a big rock sneaking up on us.
What the flip?
Oh, you better put down the bowling ball real slow and easy, Butch. I don't think the big rock that's been sneaking up on us likes the way you're handling it, and it's staring at us, too.
Okay, here you go.
It's backing off. Excuse me, Mr. or Mrs. Big Rock. I'm Elder Christiansen, and this is Elder Jensen.
Hi. Hey, look, it's burning some words into the cavern floor. Me, Horta, these my babies. No kill I. Hey, she's friendly, and she has kids, so it means she must be married.
Mrs. Horta, we represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons. Hey, she just crossed out the no from no kill I.
Oh, so much for being a friendly rock.
Looks like this might just be a time to make an exit there, Lehigh. Let me just grab one of these little rocks as a souvenir. My cousin would love to have a real live pet rock.
I don't think she wants you to have one of our babies, Butch. Look out! Is this the end of our missionaries? Will Butch get to send a pet rock home to his cousin? Will Lehigh make him put it back? Is it legal to bowl with a silicone-like form egg? To find out the answers to these questions, tune in next time to hear Butch say...
Okay, lady, back off or the little rock gets it.
Now, Butch, that's no way to talk to a prospective convert. Now give her back her baby. On the next bone-chilling episode of Space Elders!
I didn't know that. I assumed
Yeah.
it was a line from a John Wayne
No.
movie. No, it just
They
a
looked.
jumbled word salad in his head.
Yeah, they looked and they couldn't find a John Wayne movie where that line is said.
Jeez.
All right.
Okay.
But if he is the candidate,
I will vote for him.
Yes. Anyway, time for round one of your boners. Presenting to you now 3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, funny human behavior. And you will decide with your vote of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to go forward to Boner Fight and possibly become Boner of the Day. If it wins here, it goes up against the winner of round 2. Yes, round 2 happens at 8:20. We get a champion there. We take both of our champions, and at 9:20 this morning, we throw them into Boner Dome, and that's when you will decide Boner of the Day between those 2. So right now, we got to take these 3 and pick one. So choose wisely. 2 candidates now. A third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, then you will vote. And one of you lucky random Boner voters will receive
Trevor Noah tickets for February 21st. I'm going. I'm so excited.
Boy, that's coming up real quick.
Yeah, like next week.
All right.
Boner candidate number 1, just wash your hands. Salt Lake City. While health officials are monitoring any potential spread of the novel coronavirus in Utah, investigators say coronavirus scams are another thing you're going to need to worry about. They say fraudsters are preying on people's fear of the virus. Carbon County Sheriff's Office posted a message on Facebook warning people about scammers creating fake sites to sell bogus coronavirus products. They also say people are sending fake texts, emails, and social media posts to get personal information. According to the FTC, some people may be offering vaccines or possible cures for the virus.
Really?
Neither of those things exist. If there's a way to solve coronavirus, it won't be on an obscure website for $29.95. It would be coming from the health department. It would be coming from your doctor, according to the Utah Division of Consumer Protection Director Daniel O'Bannon. The FTC also says people should be wary of emails that claim to be from the CDC, claiming there's possible cases near you. The best way to find out about the latest information about the virus is to log on to those sites directly without clicking any links sent in your email.
Yeah.
That is not how they will notify you. Fake charities also always seem to follow natural disasters. Division of Consumer Protection is seeing another kind of complaint when it comes to online health products. O'Bannon says many people think they're making a one-time purchase, but in fact, they're unknowingly signing up for a monthly subscription that is incredibly difficult to get rid of. So you think, oh, this is the coronavirus thing. They want my credit card, and they'll charge you that $29.95 every month. And it's hard to find out how to get rid of it. So, Boner candidate number 1, just wash your hands. Boner candidate number 2, the heated cheese ball dispute. Glen Rock, New Jersey, police say they broke up a fight between 2 intoxicated men over a bar snack on Friday evening. Around 8:50 p.m., Glen Rock police were dispatched to the Glen Rock Athletic Club after receiving a call from the social club staff regarding a dispute which was becoming violent, Chief Dean Ackerman said. Responding officers found 54-year-old Glen Rock man and a 56-year-old Ridgewood man involved in, quote, a heated dispute over cheese balls, the chief said. You know, the big, giant tub of, you can see a tub of them at x96.com/live.
Oh, the ones that Sarge buys.
Yeah. Both men had been separated by staff and patrons prior to the arrival of police, and no actual assault occurred, Ackerman said. However, police escorted the men from the premises and were advised not to return for the evening. No charges were filed, but a fight over cheese balls in New Jersey. Boner candidate number 2. Coming up in a moment, Boner candidate number 3, misunderstood.
Boner candidate number 3 for round 1, coming up after this big boy news and opinioendo. Brought to you by.
Even without insurance, iMart Express has the right price. 2 pair of single vision starting under $40 and 2 pairs of progressives starting under $80. iMartExpress.com.
Colorado State University Pueblo is set to offer a rigorous degree in cannabis.
Oh.
Winning state approval for the program on Friday.
That's awesome.
According to the Denver Post, the Cannabis Biology and Chemistry course will be available for undergraduates wishing to study the science needed to succeed in the cannabis industry starting this fall. The program's been described as similar to a double major in biology and chemistry and features a lab license to grow industrial hemp, so students may work with the cannabinoid derived from plants, the CBD. So this isn't a silly degree. This is a serious science degree, and
Well, and we're almost a little too late for this because there's so much because we're moving so quickly with cannabis distribution, but there's not enough education or research or studies about it. There's a lot about it that we still don't know because the feds have not been able to study it.
the course emphasizes natural products, including the study of genetics for cannabis and other plants, supplemented with additional courses in neurobiology, biochemistry, genetics, analytic chemistry, which may include finding out what the CBD concentration of certain products should be. So like you said, should have had this a long time ago, but now...
Oh, yeah. I can't remember the name of the documentary, Sue, if you're listening, remind me. It's these ones that are like 20 minutes long, and they're on Netflix. It's a documentary series, and one of them is about cannabis. And it talks about how the stuff that we think we know, we really don't know.
Is this explained?
Yeah, I think it's explained.
I think it's called explained.
Explained is great.
But it talks about we think we know about cannabis, but we don't.
University officials are anticipating a high demand for the program. It follows the announcement of a new research center built to study, here we go, the chemical compounds, which is due to open in the College of Natural Sciences at Colorado State University's Fort Collins campus this spring. There's a similar course being offered at Northern Michigan University in Marquette, which has a 4-year medicinal plant chemistry degree teaching organic chemistry, biochemistry, genetics, accounting, because it's a business.
Yeah.
You gotta
See, I should have gone to Colorado. I could have, should have.
could have, should have, would have.
Yep.
Yeah, it is explained. Go to Netflix and watch the one on cannabis. It's really it'll teach you everything that we don't know.
Oh yeah. I'm lucky I have bud tenders as friends.
But even
That's what they're called.
But even they only just
and
kind
they're
of
still
guess.
they're still trying to figure it out and kind of basically teach themselves. I've have 2 friends that are in the farmer area of hemp, and then I used to have a friend that was in the cannabis side in Colorado and Washington.
And it's just simply because they haven't been allowed to study it by law.
It's been illegal.
Yeah, now they need to.
Yes.
Utahns might be able to stop turning back their clocks every year under a bill making daylight saving time permanent that received preliminary approval in the Utah Senate Monday. See, I think this is something that needs to be nationwide.
Yes.
I never understood daylight savings, in all honesty.
But we all need to be on it or all need to be
not.
off it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's confusing for businesses mainly. Like, oh, what time do you open? 8 o'clock. Well, it's 8 o'clock. Well, no, here.
Well, now it's
only
9,
7
so,
o'clock.
yeah.
And we're not open. It's just confusing. Senator Wayne Harper of Taylorsville says, I think it's time to go move this bill forward and go through and stop the clocks, claiming local and national surveys show people don't want to keep making the biannual time change. Then make it a national thing.
Make it a national thing.
Daylight saving time intended to add an extra hour of daylight in the evening during the longest days of the year is set to begin in Utah at 2 a.m. on March 8th. That's when the spring forward happens. I don't think they're going to get this passed before then, so
So that's where we would stick with it, is the spring forward? If it passed, I mean.
Or the fall back.
Yeah, which one are we picking? Which one is it that is...
So daylight saving time is the spring one, I think. So you would stick with the fall one.
So would that mean that the sun would go down later or sooner?
The sun, that's the thing, the sun goes down.
It goes down no matter what.
It's just the time we're calling it.
Well,
It's
that's what
just
I
an
mean.
arbitrary thing.
Is the sun going to be shining in my eyes in the morning?
Oh.
Or am I going to get more darkness in the morning? That's what I'm asking, is which one are we landing on?
The idea is the reason they change it is so when it's light out, oh, it's only 8 o'clock, even though it's light out.
Yeah.
But no, this would be, no, it's 9 o'clock, but it's still light out.
At the beginning of daylight savings time in the spring, clocks are moved forward, usually by an hour.
Yes. Spring ahead.
Yeah. So I think it's just sticking with the fall one. That's all.
It looks like Australia, Canada, and the U.S. are the ones that mainly do this still.
No one else does it?
From what I'm looking at least.
I think time should be something that's universal, that we all
agree on.
This is what time, because it's a made up thing anyway.
I was going to say, who knows when exactly like time started or all of that kind of thing.
It's a made up way to measure things. So
time is irrelevant.
You're going to make me sing, aren't you?
Yes, do it.
Does anybody really know what time it is? No, I'm not going to.
I really enjoy when you sing, Carrie.
Oh, this bill would put the time forward?
Okay.
Okay.
Whatever.
All right. I just think it's bad to have the darkness in the morning because kids are going to school.
Yeah.
That's just me, the guy with no kids, worried about your kids. All right. Okay. Anything else?
We could move on.
All right. Thank you. Weather traffic.
Weather traffic. Well, weather brought to you by, Moochie's for authentic Philly cheesesteaks and handmade meatballs. But did you know that they offer catering and delivery? Moochie's downtown and Midvale, Lehigh, and now South Salt Lake. It's going to be sunny today. It's still going to be cold. I think we've got a high of 36 today, really. But it is sunny. So, get out, go play, all that fun stuff. Traffic. There's a little bit of slowage on I-15 in the Draper area, unfortunately, so watch out for that. There's a crash southbound I-15 at the I-25 South Junction. That is still being cleared out. The center lanes are closed on that one. The crash, again, in 105th South in South Jordan is still to be cleared up at 8:15 as well. Other than that, there's a little bit more slowage up north. But everything else looks good.
All right, thank you. Now, as far as the time zones go, my wife asks if we're always only falling back, won't we always continually keep time falling back in time?
You just do it once and leave it.
See, I think we go ahead one half hour and leave it there.
Is this
Just
how we
call it-
become time travelers?
Call it even. And then our attorney, Ed Brass, let's agree that it's 5 o'clock in the afternoon right now.
So we can have some wine? Agreed.
I like that. All right.
Boner candidate number 3, misunderstood. Presley Gerber is facing off against his critics. The 20-year-old model, who is the son of Cindy Crawford and businessman Randy Gerber, defended his recent decision to get a face tattoo. If you have a face tattoo, at some point you're going to have to defend your decision to get a face tattoo.
I have a friend with a face tattoo, and I don't like it.
Responding to backlash over his new body art on Instagram live video on Saturday. Quote, "You don't know how I feel. You're not in my head," Presley Gerber says. When asked about the meaning of his tattoo.
Yeah, what is it?
Which features the word misunderstood in capital letters inked across his right cheekbone, the young star replied, "Well, I don't feel very understood, I guess."
In a year, 6 months, he's going to hate his life.
This is as much thought as has been given to the face tattoo. In the same video, Presley also challenged his disparagers to voice their negative opinions to him in person. Pointing to his fresh ink, he said, "If anyone has S to say to me about this or anything else, or my family, or how I grew up, I'll give you my address, and I promise you come say it to my face."
Oh, okay.
If I thought this was going to ruin my face or I didn't want this, I wouldn't have done it. I think that's pretty obvious. It says misunderstood because that's how I've felt my entire life.
All right, genius, give us your address. Give the internet your address. That's a great idea. The internet is dying for your address.
He also claims his parents love it, by the way. No, they don't. I guarantee you they don't love it.
I bet his parents hate it.
They might be supportive of you. They might, say we love you no matter what you tattoo on your face. But
in a way, it's kind of a public service message, though.
Yeah,
So everybody knows he's
right away,
misunderstood
you'll
no matter
know,
what.
I'm not going to like this person.
This man is misunderstood.
He's difficult.
Mm-hmm. This is also someone who got arrested for a DUI and getting in an accident when he was like 17.
No,
or
he's just
18.
misunderstood.
No. Oh,
He's
man.
not a drunk driver. He's just misunderstood.
He's been in trouble for a while.
It's not that he's a dick. He's
who is it?
misunderstood.
Oh, man. Poor guy.
So boner candidate number 3, misunderstood.
All right. Let's review the first two and vote.
Boner candidate number 1, just wash your hands. This is a local boner. There are coronavirus scams being passed around in Utah on Facebook and email and text, and getting people to sign up for memberships into cures and preventions for coronavirus. The CDC is saying that is not how we operate or give you information. I promise if there's some fix for coronavirus, you will know about it, not in an email or a text from somebody wanting $29.95. Boner candidate number 2, the heated cheese ball dispute. It's just what it sounds like, 2 drunk guys fighting over cheese balls in a bar. And you just heard boner candidate number 3, misunderstood.
Okay, here we go. Oh, we got the X poll coming up about the Oscars. If you would like to voice your displeasure about what won and what was nominated and what didn't win or whatever, let us know. The X poll coming up after we vote for boners. This is round 1. You've got to decide of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to go forward to boner fight and possibly become boner of the day. If it wins here, it goes up against the winner of round 2. That'll happen at 8:20 with 3 more candidates. Right now, you got to pick your champion for round 1. Here we go. 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that number in the message of a text. Text it to 33986. Or call Nick in the producer's booth at 877-602-9696. Or vote online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner Voting February 11, 2020 and vote there. 300 seconds. Let's go. Round 1.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of 2 such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders! We join our elders as they arrive on Vulcan. They hope to find a cure for Lehi, who is suffering from Ponfar.
Ah, Vulcan, world of logic, place of pointy-eared people. Here I will seek out my mate and find man who killed parents, settle down, and raise pointy-eared offspring.
Knock it off, Lehi. You aren't a Vulcan. I was hoping you only had the 24-hour type of Ponfar. Dang it. Oh, here comes somebody. Excuse me, sir?
Greetings. You are new to Vulcan?
Hi, I'm Elder Spock, and this is Elder Jensen.
Hi.
We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons.
Spock? He is a legend on Vulcan. You mock us by using his name.
Oh, we mean no disrespect. Lehi here is Spock. I mean, they mind melded and something went wrong. Elder Spock here is suffering from Ponfar.
Ponfar? This is almost illogical. We must meet with T'Pau. She will know how to proceed.
This is Spock? He does not look like Spock. Fascinating. So the great son of Vulcan has sent you as his replacement? Joining will go on as scheduled.
Joining? What joining?
My parents chose my mate when I was 7. We were telepathically linked, and now is the time for us to be wed.
Spock was joined with this woman. You haven't even gone to Snellgroves with her. You can't marry her. Talk about breaking the rules.
We are all gathered. We shall proceed. We are here to complete the joining of Spock and T'Pring. Unless there is anyone here who objects, the ceremony will commence.
Excuse me, T'Pau, ma'am, I have a problem with this.
Only Vulcans are allowed to protest. One more word out of you and I will have you removed from this holy place. Now, shall we begin?
I protest.
T'Pring, no. Why?
I have chosen another to be my mate. I choose Elder Jensen.
But I was to be the one you chose.
A challenge has been made. T'Pring has chosen her companion and is her right. Let the combat to the death begin.
combat to the death? Oh, come on, Lehigh Spock. You know I can take you in a fair fight. Be logical. Give up now before I have to hurt you. Hey, you cut my Mr. Max suit. Why, they ought to teach this at the MTC.
Oh. We have our victor. Elder Spook shall wed to Pring.
Excuse me, ma'am, but I don't think I can go through with this. You see, I just killed my companion, and we're way out of our sector. My zone leader won't be happy at all. I really should be going.
And I will be free to take Ston as my husband.
Is this the end of Butch? Will Zone Leader Hansen really be upset at Lehigh for killing his companion? Will Spock show any emotion when he finds out that his fiancée has married another? Tune into our next episode to hear Butch say,
Hey, man, be careful. Do you have to drag my body all over every rock?
Butch, you're alive!
Shh, keep it down. I faked my death so I wouldn't have to kill you. I'm glad to see you're back to being your old self.
I didn't kill you. I didn't. I don't remember much of anything about the past week,
Look,
though.
just drag me back to my hyperbike and I'll tell you all about it.
Well, we left the quadrant. What's Zone Leader Hansen gonna say?
Well, maybe we just won't tell him.
Well, that would be the logical thing to do.
Huh?
On the next finger-crossing episode of Space Elder!
Okay, 746. We got the X poll here. Straight away, you could probably start calling now if you'd want. The X poll is you want to talk about the Oscars?
Yeah.
Because
who was snubbed? Who should have won? Who should have been nominated?
there were a lot of people who didn't like the outcome. So
Yeah.
we'd like to hear from you. 877-602-9696. Let's award round one of your boners.
And it's brought to you in part by Taquitos.
Ooh. And shop the President's Day sale through February 21st at Level 9 Sports. Get 25% off all winter apparel, ski accessories, and consignment gear. Free bindings on skis. Over 500 and skis and snowboards are $450. Always the lowest price guaranteed. Level9sports.com.
Boner candidate number 1 was just wash your hands. These are scams going around about the coronavirus, and a lot of them are starting here in Utah, where people are getting Facebook messages and emails and texts from scammers saying, oh, if you're worried about the coronavirus, for $29.95, you sign up for our medicine or our vaccine or our snake oil, or it's all fake. It's all fake. Boner candidate number 2, heated cheese ball dispute. It's just what it sounds like. It was two drunk guys fighting over cheese balls.
They had no choice.
How much is a tub of cheese balls?
I don't know.
They're like $5 maybe, not even.
Get your own tub of cheese balls. Everybody's happy.
Oh, sure. It's not like a 1%er there throwing your money around.
4 cheese balls. And boner candidate number 3 was misunderstood. This is Cindy Crawford's son who says, that's how I feel. I'm misunderstood. And if you don't like it, here's my address, and you can come to my house and tell me to my tattooed face that you don't like it.
And he's a model. I mean, come on.
Yeah, that's going to help.
Alex won the Trevor Noah tickets, and nobody cared about the heated cheese ball dispute, but more people cared about boner candidate number 1. Just wash your hands.
Okay, there you go. That's the winner of round 1. It is now qualified to be Boner of the day. It's going to go to Boner Fight and get its chance to be Boner of the day. Round 2 coming up at 8:20. We have 3 different candidates. We'll get a winner there. We'll take both of those winners and put them against each other. Boner Fight happens at 9:20 this morning, so that's when you'll decide Boner of the day. Stick around for about a half hour, and we'll have round 2 for you coming up.
It's time for the X poll. This is where we open up the phone lines. 877-602-9696. You can be on the show.
Woohoo!
Part of this program right now.
Just like I am today.
877-602-9696. Now, I left yesterday. I had a hair appointment. And so you two talked about what you wanted to do for X poll.
Yeah.
The reason this came up is because, as I've said many times, I'm used to dealing with political fake news because I've been dealing with geek fake news for 3 times the amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
Geeks are their own worst enemy, too.
And there's a thing called Geek Twitter where it's like the worst of the worst. And this guy who has some sort of YouTube channel was sitting in his mom's basement going off about how Parasite should not have won.
And what was his reasoning?
His reasoning is because if it's nominated for Best Foreign Film, it shouldn't be nominated for Best Movie because it's not an American movie.
That makes it sound like any foreign film is never going to be as good as an American film.
That was what he was saying, essentially. He neglected to point out that 1917 was a British-made film, so foreign film.
Yeah.
His racism was showing is basically what's going on.
Well, and maybe there is an argument to be made for just getting rid of the foreign film category altogether.
There's an argument.
It's just what's the best movie of the year. Sometimes it will be an American film. Sometimes it will be...
Yeah.
And they actually changed the title. They don't call it foreign film anymore. They call it international.
International, yeah.
But like you're saying, what is a British film international? Is an Australian film international?
But I got thinking this guy is a little on the extreme side. I'm sure that there were people who didn't agree, or maybe did agree, about the winners. And I'm not just talking about Best Film, I'm talking about all of them. 877-602-9696 if you want to weigh in. Here's a text. The Academy got it right on Best Picture. Parasite was the best. Irishman, super overrated. Should not have been nominated.
And should they have just... I mean, there were the jokes about, I like season 1 of The Irishman. Should it have just been a limited TV series?
Well, if you look at it, like they took, what was it, Hateful Eight, and they put it into like a series on Netflix for a minute. And they kind of like divvied it up and added a little thing.
They added more footage.
Yeah, I feel like that probably would have been a smart plan for that.
But you're not going to tell Martin Scorsese that we want this in a television episodic form.
No.
Because he would yell at you.
Yes.
Rather than thinking, maybe this is the future. He won't. He's not.
I failed at the Oscars this year. I don't think I've seen almost any of these movies.
Really?
Yeah, I've been so busy this year. I haven't gotten out.
But a lot of them are available.
Yeah.
I mean, they're available much faster now than they ever were before, especially Irishman and Marriage Story. They were in theaters for a very brief time.
And then they just were on Netflix. Yeah.
So 877-602-9696 if you want to weigh in on this. Here's a text from Neil. I have a 3-hour rant on why Parasite should not have won. It should have been Godzilla King of the Monsters. Neil, are you sure that you're not our attorney?
Now, I saw Marriage Story, which I thought Scarlett Johansson and Adam Driver were amazing in that. I could have seen either one of them winning for acting for that.
They did not win.
No. Renee Zellweger won for Judy, which I'm convinced anymore that if you want to win an Oscar, you have to be in a biopic. Because as Rami Malek passed the Oscar to Renee Zellweger, I'm thinking that is how you get an Oscar, is you're in a biopic.
You know, I think you might have something there. Did Sean Penn win for the Harvey Milk movie?
I think
he
did.
I know he was nominated, but I think he won.
I think he did. Didn't what's his name win for Ray?
Yes.
I think you were. I think
Jamie Foxx.
Jamie
Yeah.
Foxx won for Ray.
I love that movie. I love Ray Charles in general.
And it's great. But here's what I think about all those, and it really came clear to me last year with Bohemian Rhapsody. I think it's not so much that they're great actors. I think people just love Freddie Mercury.
Right.
So it's like, well, we can't give Freddie an Oscar, so we'll give it to you because he's a character that we love. He's an
beloved-
icon.
Yes,
He's
I don't disagree with you.
Well, and didn't that Elton John movie do pretty good too?
It only won for Best Song.
Best original song,
And
yeah.
it wasn't a great song. Same thing. It's like, oh, okay, Elton John. We like Elton John. We'll
I
give
think
him a...
I think you might be right
Am
about
I the
that.
only one that thinks of Elton John and just imagines The Kingsman too?
Yes. That's
Here's
just...
it's our family law attorney Wade Taylor, who handles divorces.
Oh, how did he feel about Marriage Story?
I hated Marriage Story. It was like seeing my daily life on screen. Give me a good old sci-fi or fantasy movie any day.
Wade is the Laura Dern of...
He's our Laura Dern.
Now, she won for
Yeah.
Marriage Story. But I mean, I thought if you're comparing Laura Dern to Scarlett Johansson in that, I thought Scarlett should have won over that.
There's someone texting Jojo Rabbit was the best movie of the year. I can see why people might have had problems with that movie.
Yeah.
I understand. And that's, valid if you felt that way, I suppose.
I think it's hard to compare. These movies are so different.
That's the thing.
1917 is a huge war,
Epic.
action, epic. Marriage Story is this,
It could
little
have been
relationship.
Well, it could have been done on a stage in a theater.
Yeah. It's how do you compare those two?
I always am curious how they, in general, compare all of these movies to each other.
And how do you compare Parasite to like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood?
How do you compare? Well, yeah.
So that's if you want to continue the X poll with us, 877-602-9696. We'll do it after these. If you don't call, we'll change the subject. We'll do something else. Who won Sexiest Man Alive? That is not the Oscars. Julia Roberts is Aaron Brockovich. Now, see, we got this theory going now that it needs to be a biopic in order for you to
she deserved
win.
that.
Yeah, she did.
She absolutely desered that.
That was different.
It's kind of the same.
It was
thing.
wonderful.
Same thing.
Crash southbound I-15, 5300 South in Murray. The HOV lane is closed. That should be cleared up about 9. Crash northbound I-15 at the I-15, I-215 junction. The 2 left lanes are closed on that. Should be cleared in about 9 as well. Crash southbound I-15 north of Layton Parkway in Davis County. The left shoulder is closed on that one. Should be cleared up in about an hour as well. And you are caught up on that. There is a bit of slowage and heavy traffic going down I-15 from Draper all the way to about West Jordan, and stop and go a little bit on Murray. Other than that, everything else looks good.
All right. Thank you. Like I said, 877-602-9696. If you want to talk about the Oscars on the X poll, we can do that. Stand by. Gina, Lightstream.
Yeah, maybe you have a couple of different credit cards and you're paying really high interest every month, and you've thought maybe consolidating those is a good idea, getting a lower fixed rate, start saving some money. You can do that with the credit card consolidation loan from Lightstream. Rates are as low as 5.95% APR with autopay. That's much lower than the national rate, which could be over 20%. A couple different customer testimonials we've had come in. Let's see, I'll read you this one. They say, I applied for this loan after hearing an ad on the radio. Ever the skeptic, I decided to check it out anyway. I was amazed at how easy the process was. Had money in my bank account within 2 days. I would recommend this company to everyone. That's what a happy customer has to say about Lightstream. Now, how do you take advantage of it? The only way to get the discount is to go to lightstream.com/X96. That's lightstream.com/X96. Subject to credit approval. Rate includes 0.50% auto pay discount. Terms and conditions apply.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders! We join our elders as they arrive on Vulcan. They hope to find a cure for Lehigh, who is suffering from Ponfar.
Ah, Vulcan, world of logic, place of pointy-eared people. Here I will seek out my mate and find man who killed parents, settle down, and raise pointy-eared offspring.
Knock it off, Lehigh. You aren't a Vulcan. I was hoping you only had the 24-hour type of Ponfar. Dang it. Oh, here comes somebody. Excuse me, sir?
Greetings. You are new to Vulcan?
Hi, I'm Elder Spock, and this is Elder Jensen.
Hi.
We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons.
Spock? He is a legend on Vulcan. You mock us by using his name.
Oh, we mean no disrespect. Lehigh here is Spock. I mean, they mind melded and something went wrong. Elder Spock here is suffering from Ponfar.
Ponfar? This is almost illogical. We must meet with T'Pau. She will know how to proceed.
This is Spock? He does not look like Spock. Fascinating. So the great son of Vulcan has sent you as his replacement? Joining will go on as scheduled.
Joining? What joining?
My parents chose my mate when I was 7. We were telepathically linked, and now is the time for us to be wed.
Spock was joined with this woman. You haven't even gone to Snellgroves with her. You can't marry her. Talk about breaking the rules.
We are all gathered. We shall proceed. We are here to complete the joining of Spock and T'Pring. Unless there is anyone here who objects, the ceremony will commence.
Excuse me, T'Pau, ma'am. I have a problem with this.
Only Vulcans are allowed to protest. One more word out of you and I will have you removed from this holy place. Now, shall we begin?
I protest.
T'Pring, no. Why?
I have chosen another to be my mate. I choose Elder Jensen.
But I was to be the one you chose.
A challenge has been made. T'Pring has chosen her companion and is her right. Let the combat to the death begin.
Combat? To the death? Oh, come on, Lehigh Spock. You know I can take you in a fair fight. Be logical. Give up now before I have to hurt you. Hey, you cut my Mr. Max suit. Why, they ought to teach this at the MTC.
Oh. We have our victor. Elder Spock shall wed T'Pring.
Excuse me, ma'am, but I don't think I can go through with this. You see, I just killed my companion, and we're way out of our sector. My zone leader won't be happy at all. I really should be going.
And I will be free to take Ston as my husband.
Is this the end of Butch? Will Zone Leader Hansen really be upset at Lehigh for killing his companion? Will Spock show any emotion when he finds out that his fiancée has married another? Tune into our next episode to hear Butch say...
Hey, man, be careful. Do you have to drag my body all over every rock?
Butch, you're alive!
Shh, keep it down. I faked my death so I wouldn't have to kill you. I'm glad to see you're back to being your old self.
I didn't kill you. I didn't. I don't remember much of anything about the past week, though.
Look, just drag me back to my hyperbike and I'll tell you all about it.
Well, we left the quadrant. What's Zone Leader Hansen gonna say?
Well, maybe we just won't tell him.
Well, that would be the logical thing to do.
Huh?
On the next finger-crossing episode of Space Elders!
Is that a scene from?
No, that
Marriage
was not
Story?
from Marriage Story.
Is that not?
Although it could have been. It's the X-Pole.
I knew it wasn't Adam Driver because he didn't go. Oh.
And the X-Pole is
Oh.
brought to you by Invest in You, Visual Freedom from Glasses or Contacts. Visit Wait Vision or in Lehigh or waitvision.com. That's WAITE vision.com.
So the X-Pole, we're just talking about the Oscars. People were complaining that, the wrong things won or the wrong people won.
And we also got talking about how if you play a real person, if it's a biopic, odds are you are going to win an Oscar. And friends of the program have come out and agreed with us on that.
Well, they're citing examples.
Mm-hmm.
Johnny Cash movie. There was a nomination for Joaquin for Johnny Cash. Aaron Brockovich.
No, Reese won for playing June Carter.
Reese won for June Carter.
Eddie Redmayne won for Stephen Hawking.
Mm-hmm.
The year Joaquin lost for playing Johnny Cash, he lost to Philip Seymour Hoffman, who was playing Truman
Capote. And he was great in that role.
And I wonder if Taron Egerton wasn't nominated for Rocket Man because that wasn't really a biopic.
It really wasn't.
It was it was a musical.
Rocket Man had the unfortunate, position of following so closely behind the Queen biopic because everyone was high on that. And again, your theory about it, it's because people love the band and not so much about the story or the actors or anything. But everyone kind of had that going into Rocket Man, thinking we're going to get the same thing, but with Elton John. Awesome.
Not the
and
same
it's
thing.
not the same thing at all.
Did Schindler's List ever win?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to try and find some biopics that have won.
Not a good first date movie, just so you know.
No.
Richie is on the line. Hello, Richie.
Hello.
Hi.
My 2 cents about it, I just wanted to say I think it's such a bad idea with events like this to project good and evil and the idea of this picture should win. I mean, this year it worked out, I think, because Parasite was kind of beloved, at least in my circles. But last year, all of my friends were so mad that Roma didn't win and that Green Book won because it's a white savior picture and it's this and it's that, and it reminds me of when people hate the Patriots or when Floyd Mayweather won that boxing match even though he's been charged with domestic abuse. It's remove the concept of good and evil because it has nothing to do with all of this.
They're just stories.
You're gonna drive yourself crazy.
They're just stories.
I mean, I sort of agree with you because
don't take it too serious.
There's the old saying that, if you'd like me to go through your record collection and get rid of all the guys who are dicks, you wouldn't have much of a record collection afterward. There is that saying, but at the same time, I need to listen to people who felt that way about Green Book. I need to hear their opinion because their opinion isn't heard as much.
Well, and they have a different point of view than you do.
Exactly. So I understand what you're saying, Richie, but
and I think they're right. But as far as the Oscar voting goes, is I was reading stuff from Oscar voters that said the same thing about, I didn't vote for Parasite because I want an American film to win.
Yeah.
And so in my head, I'm thinking, obviously the Oscars can't be representative of the best picture. Then we can kind of just discount it.
Well, there's
if that's the type of people that are voting
there's
for
no
it.
requirement. I think it should be a requirement if you're voting for the Oscars. You have to see everything in that category.
I think so, yeah.
Because how can you say unless you've seen everything?
Because the Hollywood Reporter all the time, they secretly interview Academy members. And they post, a week before the Oscars, they post a different interview every day. And it is fascinating when you hear how people decided, my friend worked on this movie, so I'm voting.
Yeah.
Or
is it really the best?
Or I Want an American Movie was one of them that I read too. It's all because if it was up to me, Endgame would have been nominated for Best Picture, but that's me. All right, thanks, you, Richie. Okay. Let's go to Kelly. Hi, Kelly.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm great.
All right.
What do you think about the Oscars?
Well, I was just going to say, I think that Taron Egerton, who played Elton John, I think he should have been nominated, but I think because Elton John's still alive, that people aren't feeling like totally sentimental about Elton John, and there's no like
that's true.
That's very
emotional
possible.
sorrow or anything. But since he's still alive, and
That's an interesting theory. I like that.
Yeah.
How
Thank
can
you.
we be nostalgic for him? He's still around.
But I will say this:
Yeah.
the actor who did play him, I agree, was wonderful.
He was very good.
He's also in Kingsman. He plays Eggsy.
Yes. All right. Thank you,
Thank
Kelly.
you.
All right.
yep.
A lot of texts. I felt like Scarlett Johansson should have won for Jojo Rabbit.
See, and I wonder if you split the vote when you're up for supporting actor, and that just shows what a great actress she is. She's supporting actress in one, lead actress in another. Maybe that split her vote, and that's why she didn't win either.
Here's a text. I don't want the Judy-loving LGBTQ friends of mine attacking me, but I thought that Cynthia Erivo in Harriet acted circles around Renee Zellweger. I've heard that.
And I haven't seen Harriet.
I haven't seen either of those movies, but I've heard that same statement. Peanut Butter Falcon should have received much more love. Touching, heartfelt movie. I don't think it received a single nomination. It did get a nomination for, I want to say, a screenplay or something. It did get nominated for something, though. I do remember that.
And Shia LaBeouf and the and I feel terrible. I don't know his name, but the other
the actor
that was in that were presenters. They were there.
I'm with Wade Taylor. Watching legal storylines is always cringy for attorneys.
This is work for me.
Thank you, Dale. Sandra Bullock won in Blind Slide.
It really is. It's being a biopic or have a disease.
That's true.
Like be a dying person. Like I think that's what Tom Hanks won in Philadelphia. I'm sure there are other examples. That's the only one I'm thinking of right now.
Okay, here's a good theory. Biopics win because it gives you a concrete comparison. You can look at Renee and see how closely she mirrored Judy.
She's just like Judy.
While an original character is more of a subject decision for Best Actor.
So that almost makes me think there should be a whole other category.
Instead of best, it should be Best Impression.
Yeah, exactly.
To which I would say Philip Seymour Hoffman as Truman Capote. Perfect.
Yeah.
He did a perfect impression of Truman Capote.
Best impression. I like it. Come on, Academy.
Best impression. I like that. We just invented a new category.
Yep. Get on that.
Well, you're not really acting. You're just doing an impression. I don't think actors would go for that now that I say that out loud.
I acted the hell out of Judy.
And Judy appreciates
She
it.
gave the weirdest acceptance speech.
Really?
Oh,
I didn't see it.
Yeah, it was weird.
Okay.
Traffic brought to you by, from the creator of Thriller, don't miss Odyssey Dance Theaters, A Midsummer's Night's Dream in Vegas. Oh, A Midsummer's Night Dream in Vegas at Kingsbury Hall, February 27th through the 29th. Visit odyssey.dance.com for show and ticket information. Traffic-wise, there is a crash southbound I-15 at University Parkway in Orem. Clearance time should be about 9:15. Doesn't look like any lanes are closed. Crash 3500 South 30th West in West Valley City. Westbound left lane is blocked until 9 as well. That one I just read. And it looks like that's caught up. There still is a fair amount of traffic slowage all the way on I-15 from, looks like, Draper through West Jordan. Other than that, everything else looks good.
And we have a giveaway quickly.
Oh, yes, we do. Thank you for that. Valentine's Day is just right around the corner, and we want you to be our Valentine. Listen all week at 8 a.m., 2 p.m., and 5 p.m. for your chance to win a gift card to some amazing places around Utah. Also, head to x96.com for your chance to win the grand prize, and you'll take home all the daily prizes. So get all the details and list prices at x96.com. Today's prize is a $100 gift card to Black Velvet Boutique. Ooh, that'll be fun. I'm going to read a keyword for you guys. And just text that to 33986 to try and win this awesome gift card. The keyword is adult, A-D-U-L-T, the thing that all of us hate doing most. Again, that's adult. Text that to 33986.
Thank you. Round 2 of your boners coming up, along with Big Boy News and Opinioendo. Stand by for all of that. Ranlife.com.
Rates are still really low. It's a great time to refinance, lower your rate, skip a payment, pay off your debt, drop your mortgage insurance. And I learned this from Ran Life, and I didn't know it was the thing. And I'm kind of mad it's a thing,
Wow.
but luckily Ran Life is here to help. Gender impacts negotiation when it comes to lots of things.
Lots
but when
of
it comes to getting a mortgage,
Dumb.
women seem to get better deals if they do their transaction with other women. This should not be.
No.
But Ran Life understands that this is a problem, so Ran Life can help navigate the space for single women to ensure they're being treated equitably. Men seem to be able to negotiate better rates and prices. Single women are losing. They buy and sell for 2% less than single men. There is a gender gap in the mortgage industry. Ran Life recognizes this, and they're here to help. Free, no obligation quotes from all of their experienced loan officers. You can get a hold of them a couple of different ways. You can call Ran Life 801-478-4500 or go to ranlife.com.
Saturday night. After I went to the Warped Tour, I went to a party, and I think it was about 10 o'clock at night. I get home, and I'm out. I was out on the sidewalk. It's not important why. 10 o'clock, out on the sidewalk, and what do I see coming across the street? A raccoon, and there's a lot of traffic, and he's coming right toward my house.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of traffic,
Yeah.
and the lights in the car honked, and the raccoon kind of, like this, and I thought, God, hit him! I was hoping the car had hit him, but it missed him.
Yeah.
And he came, and I'm standing 20 feet away from him.
Yeah.
And he came running, and he ran, and I started yelling at him, and he ran right up my tree, the one that's in my front yard. I have a gigantic, like
Bill treed a coon.
a 50-foot tree. Yeah, I treed a coon. I was yelling, you son of a... Get back here!
Bill lives where the red fern grows.
I was just so mad, and he ran up the damn tree, and they're everywhere. God.
I think they've declared war on you.
I
frankly,
think
but
they have.
Coming to get you.
It's like birds have declared war on my wife. Raccoons.
No kidding.
Declared war on you.
He got he stopped and growled at the car. I swear to God, he did.
Hi, Rose.
Get away!
Shake his fist. Road hog.
A little birdie finger.
One of his little bandit hands,
Bird finger.
Their hands are almost human,
They have them,
But ran right up the tree in front of my house. God, that made me mad.
What are you gonna do?
Did your wife lock you out again? You sleep on the porch. Was it one of those?
No.
No?
Oh, why I was on this?
Why you were out on the front porch?
I was taking the night air.
He's farting.
Taking in the night air.
He's out farting.
Yeah. I'll be back in a while, honey. I gotta go take the night air.
He's right, isn't he?
No,
Taking the night wind.
No.
Is what it is.
No, I wasn't.
There's a breeze. Let me just put it that way.
Man, I live in the city. I don't need this crap.
You have to move to the country to get away from the coons.
No kidding. It just drives me crazy.
I tell you, we haven't had any raccoon problems since Van's dog Chase killed one in the backyard, and ever since then they're gone.
I believe that when I start trap, I should go home and set up a trap, and because if I trap a couple of them, they kind of lay off for a while.
Well, then that means you have to keep trapping them.
I know.
Got to send a message.
I know. I got the trap there. I just haven't. I'll set it, and Brian will come and get them.
I want reliable people who aren't going to get carried away.
This is years you've been dealing with this.
I just hate it.
Got to send a message to the coon community.
I haven't seen one of the cats for quite a while. The
Rush or G. Gordon, you mean?
Yeah, Rush is. I haven't seen Rush for a week. Baby Rush is finally gone.
You know, raccoon will kill a cat.
I don't know.
I know.
They've been coexisting for a
Well,
while.
no, I mean, one of the Rush has been injured by the raccoon. I assume it's the raccoons. Before, I've taken him to the vet a couple of times with injuries. Just drives me crazy.
Well, gotta kill one. Gotta kill one. Send a message.
Spill blood.
Well, it's just sprinkle raccoon blood on the threshold.
Well, where are you gonna get that raccoon blood, huh?
From a raccoon, I guess.
You gotta bleed one.
Can't you buy it at Sportsman's Warehouse? Or
No,
something?
that's urine, and that will attract them. I'm sorry.
Man.
And remember that info, you are going to need it for this. Round 2 of your boners. Here we go. 3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, funny human behavior. And you will decide with your votes of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to go forward to Boner Fight and possibly become Boner of the Day. If it wins here, it has to defeat the winner of round 1's voting. We did that an hour ago. We'll take both of those winners and put them against each other for Boner Fight at 9:20. That's when Boner Fight happens. That's when you'll decide Boner of the Day. So right now, pick your champion for round 2. Choose strategically. Here we go. 2 candidates now, a third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, then you will vote. And one of you lucky random Boner voters will receive.
You'll receive a Level 9 sports gift card.
Yeah. Boner candidate number 1. Noah. What? It's for you, Carrie. A Lehigh-based event center company has closed for good, leaving its employees without jobs and about 2,800 customers without venues for celebrations they've planned. They are also out the money they spent on deposits. Employees and customers of the Noah's Event Center in South Jordan are among those affected by the sudden closures, which happened shortly after a U.S. judge in Utah's bankruptcy court rejected a last-second proposal to restructure the company for a second time in 12 months. Another location in Linden had a sign on its door stating that it closed last year. According to the company's website, there are 19 locations in other states. Those also closed abruptly. The closures come nearly a year after the Noah Corporation, parent company that oversaw Noah's Event Center locations across the country, filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy in May of 2019. Now, they kept taking deposits and reservations.
Okay.
Not telling people that they were under Chapter 11 protection and closing. Even up to a few weeks ago, giving people tours of the facility, booking it. I read a couple of different accounts where they had a system where you could pick a day and then you could make monthly payments. So say you get engaged on Valentine's Day. and you want to get married at Christmas time. They would let you make monthly payments between now and Christmas time and there are people that were doing that.
And they knew that they would not be around.
I think they probably thought that they were going to figure it out, but they didn't. And they're closed. And these people are not only out the money, but if you've tried to book a wedding reception place, they fill, especially in Utah, they fill up way in advance.
Way in advance, yeah.
And when you're planning your wedding and you've got all these other things associated with that date and you all of a sudden lose your venue and the money associated with it. And this has happened at 19 other locations across the country.
Man.
So, boner candidate number 1. Noah, what? This one's for you too, Carrie.
Oh.
Boner candidate number 2. They call me Tim. Cleveland, Ohio. He was overdue for a little me time. Clarence Stoll was caught red-handed last week after he allegedly popped open a Budweiser and logged onto a porn site at the Cleveland, Ohio area library. 40-year-old Sandusky, Ohio resident was cited by cops around 7 p.m. on Tuesday, which said Stoll was watching a porn film on the public computer, surrounded by beer cans. Some of those were empty, others were not. He was planning on staying a while. He was cited with a misdemeanor for being in possession of an empty alcohol container. Stoll initially gave police his brother's name. Tim.
That's going to work.
Like you do.
It was Tim. Then confessed to his real identity after an arresting officer recognized him. You're not Tim.
That's your brother.
You're Clarence. He told cops he didn't want to see his own name in the paper under the circumstances.
Well,
so you throw Tim under the bus.
What other choice do you have?
The Budweiser man was banned from the West Adams Street branch of the Ohio Library for 2 months. They should just say you can't come back here at all, but only for 2 months.
That's funny. You can get banned for life, I think.
This also says he's previously been banned from those premises. So he's done this.
He's done this before. This is his hobby?
Yep. Boner candidate number 2. They call me Tim.
I'm surprised the library didn't come up and be like, stop cracking those.
Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3. Do I have to buy you a watch, Jerry?
Yes.
Boner candidate number 3 for round 2. Coming up after this, Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by.
Hale has frozen over, so call Scott Hale Plumbing, Heating, and Air for a free HVAC second opinion. Call 801-264-HALE, that's HALE, to schedule your appointment today.
I don't follow Donald Trump on Twitter anymore because he makes me crazy. But I follow other people that follow him, which is why I knew about this tweet pinned on Donald Trump's Twitter account Monday night. A 30-second clip from the 10th season premiere of Curb Your Enthusiasm, which ran on HBO over 3 weeks ago. Tough Guys for Trump, the President of the United States, wrote above a bootleg video of the scene, which finds Larry David driving his electric BMW through the streets of Los Angeles and nearly running an angry biker off the road. There are 8 swears.
7 of them the F word, 1 the S word.
Sounds like my vocabulary.
And Trump thinks that this is a good thing. Well, I'll explain the context after you hear the clip. So he pulls over and then puts the MAGA hat on.
I'm sorry, I didn't see you. Just be more careful next time, okay?
Yeah.
Will do. Okay.
So
we're on the same team there now with...
Of course.
So Trump thinks that it's because this tough guy biker is a fan of Trump that he lets it go.
Mm-hmm.
Watch the entire episode. The premise is Larry, who does not like being bothered by people, discovered that the MAGA hat is a people repellent.
It's Perfect way to get people to not talk to you.
If he ever wants to be left alone, he puts the hat on and people avoid him. That's the gag in the show. But Trump thinks that this is a good thing for him because tough guys.
No.
It's not because he's a tough guy. It's because he doesn't want to talk to somebody like that, okay? Also, if Obama had tweeted a clip with 8 swear words in it, I think the million moms would be having a fit right now. We'd be getting some more scripture tweets from Marco Rubio.
Yeah. Jason Chaffetz.
Ted Cruz would be losing his mind.
You okay with this? Is this, this is your guy?
Now, Larry was quizzed about this.
Okay.
On a talk show, and here's what he had to say.
It's a little bit of a political question, but obviously a big part of this show is the MAGA hat.
For the first show, yeah.
Right. There are people that wear the MAGA hat and like what the MAGA hat represents. Are you afraid about alienating them? They could be fans of the show.
Alienate yourselves. Yeah. Go and alienate. You have my blessing. No, I could give a f***.
And the crowd goes wild.
Sounds about right.
So that's Orange 45. Yeah.
Garden City, a man who helped install a safe inside a Garden City home is now being charged with helping steal it, along with $50,000 inside of the safe. See, I didn't see this till later. It could have been a boner candidate, and maybe Bill will make it one tomorrow. I don't know.
That reminds me of the movie The Collector.
Because here's one of the names of the perpetrators. Jesse James Carlton, 32, of Dingle, Idaho.
Dingle, Idaho?
I think it's a place.
All right.
Gage Shane Ewing of Smithfield and Caden Jade Bingham, the most Utah name out of the 3, from Richmond, were each charged Monday in First District Court with aggravated burglary, first-degree felony theft, and second-degree felony. Over the weekend, someone broke into a residence in Garden City by creating a large hole in the back of her closet, which she shares with a wall in an adjacent storage warehouse. A safe containing $50,000, several boxes of ammunition, 4 Harley-Davidson shirts, a Harley-Davidson jacket, 2 rings, and several documents, birth certificates, credit cards.
No actual Harley.
No.
Just the shirts.
Just the gear.
Yeah.
Okay. Poser.
The homeowner told detectives that Jesse James Carlton had installed the safe in August. Carlton told her the safe was very secure and that to steal the safe, someone would have to break into the warehouse, kick a hole in the wall, which is exactly what he did. Police executed a search warrant of Carlton's property, found one of the missing rings, according to charges. He then told police he acted as a lookout and the getaway driver. I didn't do the burglary. It was the other 2 guys. So we can save this for Bill to do a boner candidate tomorrow, because
send it to him.
I think it's a good one.
Send it to him. He might need the help when he gets in. I don't know if he's getting in today or.
Yeah,
I don't know when.
I don't know.
I wasn't the only one that was reminded of that for The Collector, the movie, because that happens in the very beginning before he gets collected by the killer.
Oh, okay. All right.
They install a
safe. He's fixing up this house, and then he goes back to collect it and steal it, and a whole bunch of stuff goes down. He almost gets killed.
In the passenger decks of the quarantined Diamond Princess cruise ship, more than 2,500 travelers are carefully isolated. Meals are delivered to their cabins. They have permission to walk on the deck 6 feet apart for just a few minutes a day. That's the passengers. We haven't heard much about the crew. More than 1,000 crew members live and work elbow to elbow, preparing the passengers' dishes, eating simple buffet-style meals together, and with as many as 4 sharing a bathroom, which also means they are at a greater risk of contracting the coronavirus. The risks for all on board were reinforced Monday as Japan's health ministry said that an additional 65 people had tested positive for the virus, nearly doubling the total to 135. I don't know how they get out of this without everybody being infected on this ship.
I know it's a conspiracy theory, but I like your theory that they are kind of letting it happen.
It's kind of a science experiment. I don't think that was the initial thought behind it. I think the initial thought was we better quarantine the ship because people are getting
Right.
sick. But my guess is there are doctors and scientists that are saying, hey, we have a control group here.
Yeah.
You couldn't get this in normal society.
Nobody would sign up for that.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to get 2,500 people and we're going to see how many of you
We're going to
get
infect
sick.
you with this virus.
But because they have this,
I bet they get a vaccine out of it.
or like one guy comes at, Samuel Jackson, Unbreakable.
Well, and apparently the death toll has surpassed 1,000 in China right now. So
Yeah, but this poor crew, they're stuck there having to wait on these passengers that are also stuck, but they're living in way worse conditions than the passengers are. 2 Utah couples are stuck on that ship. One of them has a room with a balcony, not so bad.
Yeah.
Another poor couple is below deck with not even a window in their room.
that is the worst.
Horrible.
That'll teach you to cheap out on the cabin.
That's it.
That's good. Sports weather traffic.
Sports weather traffic. Weather brought or sports in general. Basketball. Jazz won yesterday against the who was it against again? It was the Mavericks. They are playing tomorrow here against the Heat at 7:00. So that will be fun. Northeast State celebrates this is hockey. They celebrate after its first Beanpot triumph, a dramatic 5-4 overtime win against Boston University. So congratulations to them. Weather brought to you by No Matter How It Happened, Caliber Collision makes it like it never did. We're the nation's largest collision repair company, rated among the highest in customer satisfaction, restoring the rhythm to your life. It's sunny. It is going to be sunny, clear skies. It's going to be cold though. 66 or 36 is the high, unfortunately. Traffic, let's see. There is still a lot of there's heavy slowage, but still between Draper and West Jordan on I-15. A little bit in Murray. Everything else looks fairly clear. There is a crash northbound Redwood Road, I-80 second south. Right lane is blocked. Clearance 9:15. Northbound crash northbound I-15 8500 south in Midvale. 2 left lanes are closed. That's clearance at 9:30. And that is everything caught up. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Let's see, it's round 2, candidate 3.
Yep.
Candidate 3. Do I have to buy you a watch, Jerry? Fairlawn, Ohio. Residents in Fairlawn were greeted to an unexpected sight at their local Taco Bell restaurant. According to the sign posted on the restaurant door, the dining room had been closed because too many workers were showing up late for their shifts. Paula Boss posted on her Facebook page a photo of the sign, which read, quote, "Dining room is closed until this store's workers can show up to work on time. We'll happily serve you through the drive-thru as quickly as possible. We are sorry for the inconvenience." In smaller print, the sign ended with, "Please bear," spelled incorrectly, "with us until we find the right team to best serve our community." In a statement obtained by Fox News, a spokesperson for Taco Bell said the posting of this sign should not have happened and the team was immediately retrained into proper protocol. We can confirm that the dining room reopened within an hour. We apologize to our customers for any inconvenience. Boner candidate number 3. Do I have to buy you a watch, Jerry?
All right, there you go. That's candidate number 3 for round 2. Let's review the first 2 and vote.
Boner candidate number 1, NOAA. What? This is the NOAA Events Center, taking people's deposit money and their wedding dates, and not just weddings, other events were scheduled there too, but filing for Chapter 11 and disappearing with people's money and wedding plans in a wreck. And
That would be so terrible.
Yes, it would be.
Considering I'm planning a wedding.
Yeah. Well, don't go there.
Nope.
Boner candidate number 2, they call me Tim. This is the guy that went to the library, took a bunch of beers, was watching porn. When the police came, he gave him his brother Tim's name instead of his own name because, well, he didn't want his name in the papers associated with this crime. And Boner candidate number 3, you just heard it. Do I have to buy you a watch, Jerry?
All right, thank you very much. It is time to vote for round 2. of your bonus. Here we go. 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that number, that single digit, in the message of a text. Text it to 33986. It's easy. Or you can call 877-602-9696. Use your voice to vote. Nick will take your vote in the producer's booth. Go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner Voting February 11, 2020, and vote there. Easy to do. Okay, that's how you vote for round 2. This is round 2. We have round 1 an hour ago. We're going to take that winner and the winner for this round and put them against each other for Boner Fight at 9:20 this morning. That's when Boner of the Day happens, so be ready. Right now, you're picking for round 2. You've got 300 seconds. Let's go.
When Carrie
All right, so we're downtown now. We're Broadway Media.
Yeah.
Because our building is on Broadway.
Yeah.
Third South.
Third South. Now, the mayor has taken an awful lot of time and money to build very special bicycle lanes.
Yes.
Here on Third.
Dedicated.
They're very nice.
Dedicated. So I'm walking down Broadway yesterday, and here comes a bike rider toward me on the sidewalk.
Jerk.
On the sidewalk.
He's on the sidewalk, riding his bike down the sidewalk, coming towards me.
Wienermobile! Sorry. For some reason, the Wienermobile's outside. I'm sorry.
I knew she'd do that. I ignored it.
You ignored the Wienermobile?
I did.
You know, you can acknowledge in your head the Wienermobile when someone's in the middle of telling a story.
I'm sorry.
You know.
It's on Third South, Broadway, where your story takes place.
So the bike's coming toward you.
Bike's coming toward me on the sidewalk.
Tell the story to me and shut up, Mike.
Yeah. And so and this is exactly how I did it. I wasn't a jerk about it. I wasn't, hey! I never did that. I went like this. Bike lane. You could use the bike lane. Said it exactly like that. And as the guy zipped past me, he yells, F off.
Hug off.
I mean, why? I would think you would prefer to use the bike lane.
Sure.
Why would it be more attractive to drive down the sidewalk than
sort of
the bike lane?
What could you tell? What sort of
it was
biker and
well, he was casual, I think.
Was
because
it a hipster or was it
was
a guy?
Kind of a hipster.
Or was it a DUI
It was
guy?
a mountain bike, younger guy, no helmet.
Not a DUI guy.
No. But then a minute later, so I just kept walking. A minute later, he scoots right up next to me.
Were you nervous?
And I'm like, I didn't know what to think. He said, dude, I listen every morning. That was an awesome interaction.
He turned around and came back.
He realized who it was that he had just told to hug off. Yeah.
And I went, okay. I just, the mayor spent an awful lot of time and money on that bike lane. I just thought you might want to use it, is all.
Mm-hmm.
Did he explain why?
He rambled about how he's a passenger, he's a rider, he's a pedestrian, he just goes wherever, some sort of crazy.
Oh, he's like...
It didn't make any sense, and I just kept walking. So.
But he turned around and
came back.
Did he apologize?
Did not apologize. I think that was his way of apologizing.
Saying I listen to your show.
Saying
is
I
an
listen to your show
apology.
every morning after I tell you to F off.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think I might have said, that doesn't make it okay.
I didn't care to interact anymore. Once he started going on about how he's a pedestrian and a passenger and all that.
Doesn't make any sense.
I went, okay, I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk. Time to award round 2 of your boners.
And it's brought to you in part by one of those Take 5 Reese's bars.
Oh, good.
Those are good, yeah.
Those are good.
And Friday, February 14th is Valentine's Day. That's this Friday. Boostique has your sweetie's gift and special cocktails or mocktail ingredients. Open Monday through Saturday, 11ish to 7, 315 East Broadway. Follow Boostique on Instagram.
Boner candidate number 1 was Noah. What? This is the Noah Events Center folding and creating havoc for customers, not just here in Utah, but 19 other locations where people had deposits for their wedding and the place for their wedding and the date and everything, and they've gone out of business and they can't get their money back. And
What if you had sent out like invitations for that already for the date? That's so terrible.
I'm sure people have, yeah.
Boner candidate number 2, they call me Tim. This is the guy that went to the library with 6-pack of Budweiser, cracked a couple open, started watching some porn. When they called police, he gave them his brother Tim's name instead of his name because he said, well, I didn't want to see my name in the papers associated with this. And boner candidate number 3, do I have to buy you a watch, Jerry? This is Taco Bell in Ohio, that their workers were chronically late coming for work, so they shut down the dining room and put up a badly written and misspelled sign that said, well, we'll open when our workers figure out how to get to work on time.
Most people just fire somebody like that.
Although I think some of those places are having a hard time finding workers.
Oh, I'm sure.
That's what I understand.
With the unemployment rate so low, it is kind of hard to find people. So, Gabe won the Level 9 Sports gift card, and running away with it, boner candidate number 1, Noah. What?
That's your winner of round 2. It now goes forward to Boner Fight. It might be Boner of the Day. It depends on how well it does against the winner of round 1's voting. We've got both of our champions now. They've both been sent to Boner Dome to warm up at 9.
Shadow boxing.
They're
over
training.
there?
Yeah.
At 9:20, that's when you'll decide Boner of the Day between those two. So be ready for that. You said Utah Word was
Yes,
sponsored?
I've got a sponsor for this lovely time. Shop the President's Day sale now through February 21st at Level 9 Sports. Get 25% off all winter apparel, ski accessories, and consignment gear, free bindings on skis over 500 and snowboards over 450. Always the lowest prices guaranteed. Level9sports.com.
So Bill's been on vacation. He'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah.
We think. I don't know.
Hopefully.
I haven't talked to him. Have you talked to him?
Nope.
Anybody heard from him? Maybe he's not coming back.
We'll see.
I'll join you guys again.
But we usually do Utah Word of the Day on Tuesdays, and we usually do that live.
Sorry, I wasn't willing to write one.
Me neither.
Oh, okay.
But we thought this was a good opportunity to show people that hate Utah Word of the Day where it comes from, its roots, or its roots, if you will.
It would be ruts, yeah.
Todd Newcomb loved this feature historically. I did.
I enjoyed it when I was a listener.
And so Katie found some old episodes of the original incarnation of Utah Word of the Day. So which one do we have?
Well, I had a bunch to choose from earlier, and I let the chat room decide, and they wanted to hear our L Words montage from our 5,000th episode. But a texter earlier said, my favorite Utah word you guys ever did was sensuous.
Oh, hey. What do you know?
And because my mother uses it for real.
She's a real Utah mother.
From Salem.
And so you guys found sensuous.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that was one that I found entertaining.
So here we go. This is from I don't know how long ago.
Classic.
I don't think you'll hear Gina in this. That's how long ago it
Oh,
may
wow.
have been. I can't remember. Let's see.
Sensuous. Sensuous. Spell it with me now. S-E-N-S-U-O-U-S. And now we'll use it in some dialogue between our two Utah friends, LeVar and LeGrand. Elder LeGrand R. Dunn is on the roof of his lovely West Valley bungalow installing some new shingles. His friend LeVar is down below on the porch having a nice cold glass of root beer. Again, the word is sensuous. Looks like you're doing a bang-up job with them shingles, LeGrand. That hole's being patched up just fine.
Well, I got to get this done before the snow flies. I don't want no leaking on my food storage room again this winter.
Well, if you don't want no leaking in the food storage, then you should keep LeGrand Jr. out of there.
What?
Nothing. Looks like it's kind of hot up there, LeGrand.
Yep. I'm as hot up here as a tin roof cat house.
You're what?
Nothing. Hey, what's that you're drinking down there?
Rut beer. Nice, ice-cold rut beer. Bet you could use some up there.
I could for sure. I'm as hot as a hot dog with mustard and relish.
Well, say, that's pretty hot. Bet you a nice cold Fanta root beer would sure go down good about now.
Yep, I'm really hot, Lamar. I'm so hot that if you was to hold an old dry Christmas tree next to me, it would just go up like a match.
What?
I'm a hot tamale, Lamar.
Well, that's hot. Hot for sure. Bet you could use a cold drink. Some Fanta root beer, maybe. Like the one I'm sitting here in the Shays Lounge drinking right now.
Yep. I'm a firecracker, Lamar.
Why would you say that, LeGrand?
Never mind. I think maybe I'll just get down. You know, climb all the way down the ladder and go all the way into the kitchen and maybe get myself a sandwich and a cold drink.
What, cold drink like a rut beer?
Maybe.
Well, what kind of sandwich would you get?
Pickled egg and tuna. Why?
Well, I was thinking that since you was getting down the ladder and going into the house, since you was doing that, maybe you could get me a sandwich as well and another nice cold root beer too? Since you was already thinking about going.
Look out below!
LeGrand, I was nearly... That flat of shingles nearly hit me. You should be more careful. That was an accident, wasn't it, LeGrand?
That was awesome.
The production value of that.
I feel like that was a really long ladder for LeVar to fall off of.
He has a very
I loved it.
It was a
I
very tall
loved it.
house. He has three levels.
Yeah.
And he was up on.
The very top one.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I loved it. It had the birds chirping. You don't know how all the work that Carrie would put in
yeah.
birds chirping, the hammering.
That's great.
I Foleyed the slurping of the root beer myself.
Did you?
Yeah.
Good job.
What were you really slurping?
I had a can of something. I don't.
But it
recall
wasn't.
What
It wasn't Fanta root beer.
No, I'm not a big root beer.
Which apparently was discontinued in 1989.
Fanta root beer?
Yeah.
Really?
Why would Fanta get rid of root beer?
I don't know.
They're all about their fruity sodas now.
That's just crazy.
That's how old that bit is.
I guess.
Crash southbound I-15 at 100 North Salt Lake City. The HOV lane is closed until about 10. Crash near Redwood Road, northbound Redwood Road, 200 South. The right lane is blocked on that one. We are pretty caught up with all of those. There is still slowage in Draper, unfortunately. It seems like there always is. Other than that, everything else looks pretty good.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
I enjoyed that.
I think it was great.
Tuesday Tunes with Todd coming up. Stand by for that. He has loaded one in there. I'm not even going to tell. I could.
Is it a secret?
No, I'm going to let him introduce it. Coming up, Tuesday Tunes with Todd on the way after these. So stand by for that. Hoops Vision Correction, HOOPES Vision.com.
It's the love at first sight. Talking about LASIK at Hoops Vision.
Well, it's a great gift idea for Valentine's Day.
It really is. I mean,
because you know someone in your life, your Valentine, for lack of a better term, has talked about one of these days I'm going to get, the laser surgery.
Oh, hi. My name's Katie, and I
Katie,
do that.
over here. Well, why didn't you say? I didn't know. Say something.
I've
make a
been
phone
looking
call.
into it, so.
We'll make a phone call. Don't worry.
because what will happen is every morning when they wake up and open their eyes and they can see, and they don't have to reach for their glasses, they will think of you who gave you the gift of sight. You just call 877-30-LASIK, or you can go to hoopsvision.com. That's where you schedule your VIP LASIK consultation and ask for $800 off LASIK or PRK, 24 months, zero interest financing, and their See Clearly guarantee. Hoops Vision, 877-30-LASIK, or hoopsvision.com.
X90.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders! In this episode, we find our elders rendezvousing with Zone Leader Hansen on some distant planet in the BFE sector. Hey, Butch, what you got there?
It's a care package for my folks. My mom means well, but she just doesn't understand the physics involved in sending stuff from home.
Well, what you mean?
Well, the cookies she sent are fine. They're hard as a rock, just the way I remember them. It's the lime jello with shredded carrots in it that causes problems. Even in Tupperware, this stuff goes bad after a week in hyperspace. Missionaries who have eaten this stuff have been known to develop a form of space madness.
Wow. Oh, look, here comes Zone Leader Hansen right now.
I have discovered the most incredible object. It allows us to view any period in the history of any planet. We can research early church history. This discovery will allow me to get reassigned back to Earth and leave you two losers far behind.
Right. Glad to hear it. What's that have to do with us?
Since you weren't having much luck in the field, I figured that you wouldn't mind watching my discovery while I go back to Starbase 182 and file my report. Hey, are you eating while I'm talking to you? Give me that.
Sorry.
Say, green jello with carrot shavings. I haven't had this since I left home.
But sir, I think you ought to know that...
Quiet, Lehigh. He's eating.
Shut up, the both of you right now. This jello tastes funny.
He's gone mad. He's got space madness. We better go after him.
Okay. Hey, what's that thing right there?
You mean that natural arch that seems to be showing the History Channel?
Yeah, that thing. What is it?
I believe that who is it would be a more appropriate question.
Is that you that said that, Butch?
No. It must have been the natural arch over there. Okay, I'll play. Who are you, and what have you done with Zone Leader Hansen?
I am the guardian of forever. Hansen has entered through me into your world's past.
Entered through you?
Well, I guess we can get back to tracking now, huh, Lehigh?
No, we most certainly can't. Huh? We need to get Zone Leader Hansen back and cure his Jello-induced space madness.
Come on now, Lehigh. He was a little weird before my mom's Jello. Are we sure he's sick?
Where in our world's history is Hansen now, Guardian?
He was asking questions about Mormon history, and about lime jello in particular. He entered as I was showing him the Relief Society meeting, where sisters first began to experiment with lime jello.
Well, if he disturbs that meeting, the timeline of church history could be permanently changed. Let's go, Butch. Will Zone Leader Hansen change church history? Can Butch and Lehigh get him to go before he does? Will the Relief Society let Hansen anywhere near their test kitchen? Tune in next time to hear Relief Society President Mulestein say...
I'm at a loss, sisters. We've tried shredded beets, cauliflower, radishes, eggplant, zucchini, and rutabaga. Nothing seems to go with this new lime jello stuff.
Excuse me, sister. I think we can help.
I don't think we should go against the Prime Directive, Bush.
How did you get in here? One wrong move and you'll see the business end of my skillet. Just like the last kid who wandered in here and tried to tell us how to conduct our business.
Other kid? Oh, hey, it's Zone Leader Hansen. She's knocked him out cold.
Nice going, ma'am. Wish I'd have been here to see it. Tell you what, we'll get him out of your way and you can go back to doing what you were doing. Oh, yeah, and you might want to try shredded carrots.
I warned you about meddling.
She's got a skillet. Run for it. Run. Ah! On the next liposuctioning episode of Space Elders.
Darn.
9:04. Is this a sponsored feature?
It is brought to you by the Stateroom Presents, bringing you concert experience at the Stateroom, Commonwealth Room, Eccles Theater, and Deer Valley. Check them out at thestateroompresents.com. I'll be there this weekend at the Eccles.
So many good shows they're bringing in.
Yep.
Thursday turns with Todd on X96. Ran from hell.
Oh, hi, Todd.
Seems like I haven't been here in like it's been at least 2 weeks because of traffic
yeah,
and snow and craziness.
You got snowed out last week. Wow.
We missed you.
Yeah. Hi, buddy.
Sometimes that early morning commute sucks.
You should go to x96.com/live. Todd is looking particularly Vansy today. He looks like a pair of Vans I had back in the 80s, and I told him I kind of wanted to color in the white squares of his shirt with my marker.
I've totally done that with an old pair of pants that I had that were checkered.
It's easy for me to find stuff at the van store that I like. It's just how things go.
I like it too.
I get it. I got a pair of Vans for my birthday.
They're awesome.
We could blindfold you and send you into a van store.
He'd still find something
I'd find
great.
something cool.
You'd find something. What have you got for us today?
Lovely the Band. They're back. They've got a new album on the way. And this new song is pretty cool. It's called Loneliness for Love.
Oh, yeah. The song's great.
I haven't heard it yet.
Yeah.
So Lovely the Band. They've
We
come
had
a
them at
couple
a
of times,
show.
haven't
Yeah,
they?
we've had them.
we've had
been in
them.
town, and
Okay.
they're actually coming. They're going to be here June 10th, playing at the Depot.
Ooh, fun.
So
I
those
love that
tickets
place.
are on sale.
Depot's a good venue.
Mhm.
All right, well, here we go. It's Tuesday Tunes with Todd. Lovely the Band. Loneliness for Love. Okay, X96.
Don't do that.
What?
Don't mistake loneliness for love.
Exactly.
You hold out for the real thing. You'll know when it's the real
We've all
thing.
been there.
Yes.
We can all relate to this song.
Yes.
I like that. It's another great little track from Lovely the Band.
Yeah, that's. I think they released this just in time to be the.
It's like their Valentine's Day release,
I like that.
basically.
It could be.
This
like
will
that.
be
I was going to
one
say
of those Match.com or something will be. I'm serious.
No, you're absolutely right.
I'm serious. They
Lovely
will
the
be-
Band has written themselves a check here.
Yep.
Well, I know that they originally wrote this song to release right before Valentine's Day for those that have kind of like the broken heart that live in the loneliness for love area.
It is good timing for Valentine's, but I was thinking that it's good timing for radio airplay for the spring.
Yes, I
That
mean
too.
it is a springtime song.
It's
One day it'll warm up and we can roll the windows down and blast that song.
That's exactly what I was thinking. It's a springtime.
I just dated I said roll the windows down like you grab a hold of the crank and like roll it down.
Well, they still call
the
it
old
in the olden days.
They still call it rolling the window down.
They do. But now you
drop
just
the
press a
windows.
button.
Katie, help me. What do you kids say that? Do
say
you put the
roll.
windows down?
Yeah.
Do you roll
I
them
mean,
down?
I mean, I've put the windows down,
You put
roll your
them
windows down.
Open the sunroof.
Yeah.
Yep.
There you go.
Well, it's like dial people.
Yeah, dial your telephone.
Can you
have a
imagine
fit.
if you had to have like a crank for your sunroof?
I've had that.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh,
That was a thing.
I didn't know that was a thing.
I had a car that
It's
had.
like stone knives and bear skins.
I can
Oh.
open mine with my phone right now. That's how life is. You get your
Fancy.
app.
I
and
had
open
I had a car that had a T-top.
Oh,
that
yeah.
I had on my keychain a separate tiny key
I remember this.
to unlock the T-top.
What
and
kind
then
of car was it, Gina?
It was a Capri.
Yeah.
And we show it on the rotating
you would
x96.com/live.
Oh, the one you're sitting on, yeah.
Yeah, and then you pull that out, and then I had bags in the back of the trunk, and you put the glass in the bag. This was a big production to drive around with your T-top.
With your T-top.
That's awesome.
But they locked because, people would just steal them.
Whole sections had to be removed.
Run off with the window, no big deal.
It was a big event. So, yeah, if you want to see my car, go to x96.com/live. It's one of the rotating.
It's our commercial rotating
Oh
banners.
man, I'm sorry. We're live on the radio right now. I apologize for derailing
This
things.
is the show.
All right. Yeah, put the top down.
So anyway, a great song from Lovely the Band.
That's where that went. Oh, thank you, Todd.
I'm a broadcast professional. I
Yes,
should know
you
better.
are.
Clearly.
And we'll see
We've
you.
been doing this for years.
We'll see you at the meeting.
Tuesday turns with Todd on X96. Ready for power.
Next week we'll talk about typewriters.
Now, there's a whole thing, not about typewriters, but about keyboards. Mm-hmm. There's a whole thing that Taika Waititi started.
He's right,
He's absolutely right.
I can't type on those damn things.
They were asking him. About the Writers Guild and what should the Writers Guild do to stop the strike. But he decided that he wanted to talk about what Apple should do is fix their keyboards because I can't write on them. I prefer to write on a PC because of it.
I want big buttons that
Yeah,
I can physically.
I
feel them
enjoy my
push
PC,
down.
yeah.
And it was just a little comment that he made, and now the internet is going crazy with it. Hey, they're right.
I hate typing on an Apple.
I like my Mac keyboard.
No,
I do.
no,
Oh, I
too
prefer
It's
it.
way too
Oh,
small.
I love it. Love it.
I
love
also
it, love
have
it.
like the long nails, so it definitely doesn't work for me.
All right. Okay, Todd, we'll see you at the meeting.
Further derailing the show. I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. We will. It's my fault. I took the bait. We'll be back. Stand by for Boner Fight.
Woo.
It is on the way. Harmon's for Valentine's.
Yeah, they have these flowers. They're called desirables. And here's how nice Harmon's is. They don't raise the price of their flowers for Valentine's Day. Most places jack the price up.
Yeah, not just the stores, the brick and mortars, but the online rose stores. They jack the prices up for Valentine's because they know you'll pay.
That's why I never get flowers for Valentine's Day.
Well,
But
you
you
should get them
can now.
from Harmon's. They're the long-stemmed desirables, the big premium, fresh from the grower roses. They smell great. They're really a rich, deep, velvety red.
They're just perfect, really.
Andy, I hope you're listening.
And they last a long time. Like they said, average of about 7 days. So You'll get to enjoy them and enjoy them. Now, there are a couple different ways you can go about getting them. You can, of course, go to any Harmon's store, and you can find locations near you at harmonsgrocery.com. That website is also a place where you can schedule a delivery day and time when you're ordering. You can also go to the Harmon's Floral Design Center. It's 3143 Parkway Boulevard in West Valley. Harmon's for Valentine's.
Hey, this.
Saturday night. After I went to the Warped Tour, I went to a party, and I think it was about 10 o'clock at night. I get home, and I'm out. I was out on the sidewalk. It's not important why. 10 o'clock, out on the sidewalk, and what do I see coming across the street? A raccoon, and there's a lot of traffic, and he's coming right toward my house.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of traffic,
Yeah.
and the lights in the car, and a car honked, and the raccoon kind of, like this, and I thought, God, hit him! I was hoping the car had hit him, but it missed him.
Yeah.
And he came, and I'm standing 20 feet away from him.
Yeah.
And he came running, and he ran, and I started yelling at him, and he ran right up my tree, the one that's in my front yard. I have a gigantic, like
Bill treed a coon.
a 50-foot tree. Yeah, I treed a coon. I was yelling, you son of a! Get back here!
Bill lives where the red fern grows.
I was just so mad, and he ran up the damn tree, and they're everywhere. God.
I think they've declared war on you.
I think they have.
Coming to get you.
It's like birds have declared war on my wife. Raccoons.
No kidding.
Declared war on you.
He got he stopped and growled at the car. I swear to God he did.
Hi, Rose.
Get away!
Shake his fist. Roadhog.
A little birdie finger.
One of his little bandit hands, you know.
Bird finger.
Their hands are almost human, you know.
They have them, you know.
But ran right up the tree in front of my house. God, that made me mad.
What are you going to do?
Did your wife lock you out again? You sleep on the porch. Was it one of those?
No.
No?
Oh, why I was on the
Why you
Yeah.
were out on the front porch?
I was taking the night air.
He's farting.
Taking in the night air.
He's out farting.
Yeah. I'll be back in a while, honey. I gotta go take the night air.
He's right, isn't he?
No.
Taking the night wind.
No.
Is what it is.
No, I wasn't.
There's a breeze. Let me just put it that way.
Man, I live in the city. I don't
You
need
shouldn't have-
this
no,
crap.
You have to move to the country to get away from the coons.
No kidding. I just drives me crazy.
I tell you, we haven't had any raccoon problems since Van's dog Chase killed one in the backyard, and ever since then they're gone.
I believe that when I start trap, I should go home and set up a trap, and because if I trap a couple of them, they kind of lay off for a while.
Well, then that means you have to keep trapping them.
I know.
Got to send a message.
I know. I got the trap there. I just haven't. I'll set it, and Brian will come and get them.
I want reliable people who aren't going to get carried away.
This is years you've been dealing with this.
I just hate it.
Got to send a message to the coon community.
I haven't seen one of the cats for quite a while. The
Rush or G. Gordon, you mean?
Yeah, Rush is. I haven't seen Rush for a week. Baby Rush is finally gone.
You know, raccoon will kill a cat.
I know.
They've been coexisting for a
Well,
while.
no, I mean, one of the rush has been injured by the raccoon. I assume it's the raccoons. Before, I've taken him to the vet a couple of times with injuries. Just drives me crazy.
Well, got to kill one. Got to kill one. Send a message.
Spill blood.
Well, it's just sprinkle raccoon blood on the threshold.
Well, where are you going to get that raccoon blood, huh?
From a raccoon, I guess.
You got to bleed one.
Can't you buy it at Sportsman's Warehouse?
No, that's urine, and that will attract them. I'm sorry.
Man.
Well, it's 9:21, so we'll have boner fight here in about 5 or 6 minutes.
Okay.
So before that, a reasonable amount of news brought to you by.
Larry H. Miller, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, Ram, Sandy. Save thousands from the largest inventory of Chrysler, Jeeps, Dodge, and Ram trucks. Shop your deals online at lhmdeals.com.
We had this story yesterday morning that Chris Jones told us about. Salt Lake City police officers recovering from a gunshot wound after a call for a domestic disturbance turned into a shootout with an armed suspect on Monday morning. The officer is expected to survive, but police confirmed that a 34-year-old woman was found dead inside the apartment where the disturbance was reported. The suspected shooter, the boyfriend of the deceased woman, sustained a self-inflicted gunshot wound and is also hospitalized, according to police. Approximately 18,000 police officers are assaulted while responding to disturbance calls each year, according to data from the FBI's Uniform Crime Report. Retired police chief and law enforcement expert Chris Bertram told 2 News that officers recognize the dangers they face when responding to domestic calls. There are multiple domestic violence cases that are called in every night, probably one of the most dangerous situations you can go into.
Yeah.
My cousin, who is a police officer in Glendale, California, that's how he died. It's responding to
A domestic dispute?
domestic dispute. The police officers say they are some of the most dangerous situations they go into because they're volatile, they're emotional, they're...
I used to live in a neighborhood where we had the cops knew where we were. If you just said 2nd and 13th, they knew the apartment and everything because there were always domestic abuses. There were gunshot fires. I counted 23 shots in one night, which was terrifying. But
they're
dangerous.
It's never just a one-time visit. It's like Katie was saying. They're like, oh yeah, we know
where it is.
Mm-hmm. Very dangerous. Yep. This is also dangerous and scary. More coronavirus news. A U.S. evacuee from China who was infected with coronavirus was mistakenly released from a hospital in San Diego after tests initially found the person had not been infected. The patient who arrived from Wuhan, China at the Marine Corps Air Station in San Diego last week was hospitalized with 3 others. After initial tests by the CDC returned negative for all 4 patients, they were released. After further testing, though, like, oh, wait a minute, could you come back?
Well,
you actually do have the corona after they're out in the world. And
It's a little late for that. And apparently the virus stays alive for 9 days on surfaces. Something else that I just read.
That's terrifying.
Well, part of the hard thing about this is they're learning as they go.
Mm-hmm.
They don't know how long the incubation period is. They don't know exactly how it's transmitted. They're learning as they go.
And, of course, the money that we have set aside to go to the World Health Organization, we're cutting that. We're cutting that in half.
Yeah.
Because who needs it?
Because regulations are interfering with business.
Yeah.
Here's more coronavirus news. Passengers stuck aboard the quarantine ship are being offered a cure for boredom.
I saw this.
Free webcam sessions with porn stars. Isn't this nice? They're free.
Oh, how
An
caring.
adult site is offering the nearly 3,700 people suffering from cabin fever on the Diamond Princess docked in Japan free access to its webcam model. So this isn't videos. This is like live.
This is live webcams. Yeah.
The poor people. We like cruises just as much as the next guy, they say, but without activities or human interaction, the boredom must be crippling. In an effort to keep their minds off the coronavirus and help them, we are offering passengers and crews the ability to have fun in a safe and controlled environment. It is terrible, though. The two different couples from Utah stuck there. We had the story earlier about the crew. We hear a lot about the passengers, but not about the crew. There are 1,000 crew members on that ship, and they're having to work there. They're living in closer quarters than the passengers are. They're sharing bedrooms and bathrooms. They're working together. They're eating.
Yeah, they said
in
like
close-
4 people to a bathroom? Ugh.
I think it's a giant petri dish experiment to see if anybody comes out without getting it. And like Carrie was saying, then you take that person and you try to make a vaccine out of their immunity somehow. And
It's just the whole thing.
Blood transfusions.
Is that it, or do we have?
Okay.
Should we move on to Boner Fight?
If you would like.
Let's move on.
It's Boner Fight with Radio from Hell on X96.
I promise it's not all coronavirus all the time, but boner candidate number 1 is coronavirus. Just wash your hands. Health officials are monitoring any spread of coronavirus in Utah, but investigators say coronavirus scams are another thing people should worry about. They say fraudsters are preying on people's fear of the virus. There are messages on Facebook, text messages, and phone calls. People trying to sell bogus coronavirus products. Fake sites trying to sell you for $29.95. You can protect yourself from coronavirus. There's no such thing.
Mm-hmm.
Don't fall for that. Or boner candidate number 2, Noah. What? This is a Lehigh-based event company closed for good, leaving its employees without jobs and about 2,800 customers without venues for the celebrations they planned. And they're also out the money they spent on deposits. The Noah Event Center in South Jordan is among those affected. There are 19 other locations. They just closed abruptly and kept people's money and their wedding dates. So, those are your 2 candidates.
There you go. You've got to decide of these 2 candidates, which one is the worst? Which one deserves to be Boner of the Day for today? 1 or 2? Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that number, that single digit is all we need, in the message of a text. And then text that to 33986. The computer counts it that way. If you put anything else in there besides just the number, it's going to screw it up. So 33986 is where you text that to. Or you can call Nick's in the producer's booth, 877-602-9696. Use your voice. He'll take your vote. Or go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner Fight February 11, 2020, and vote there. If you don't see that box, refresh. It should appear. All right, you've got 300 seconds. This is Boner of the Day.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders! We join our elders as they arrive on Vulcan. They hope to find a cure for Lehigh, who is suffering from Ponfar.
Ah, Vulcan, world of logic, place of pointy-eared people. Here I will seek out my mate and find man who killed parents, settle down, and raise pointy-eared offspring.
Knock it off, Lehigh. You aren't a Vulcan. I was hoping you only had the 24-hour type of Ponfar. Dang it. Oh, here comes somebody. Excuse me, sir?
Greetings. You are new to Vulcan?
Hi, I'm Elder Spock, and this is Elder Jensen.
Hi.
We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons.
Spock? He is a legend on Vulcan. You mock us by using his name.
Oh, we mean no disrespect. Lehigh here is Spock. I mean, they mind-melded and something went wrong. Elder Spock here is suffering from Ponfar.
Ponfar? This is almost illogical. We must meet with T'Pau. She will know how to proceed.
This is Spock? He does not look like Spock. Fascinating. So the great son of Vulcan has sent you as his replacement? Joining will go on as scheduled.
Joining? What joining?
My parents chose my mate when I was 7. We were telepathically linked, and now is the time for us to be wed.
Spock was joined with this woman. You haven't even gone to Snellgroves with her. You can't marry her. Talk about breaking the rules.
We are all gathered. We shall proceed. We are here to complete the joining of Spock and T'Pring. Unless there is anyone here who objects, the ceremony will commence.
Excuse me, T'Pau, ma'am, I have a problem with this.
Only Vulcans are allowed to protest. One more word out of you and I will have you removed from this holy place. Now, shall we begin?
I protest.
T'Pring, no. Why?
I have chosen another to be my mate. I choose Elder Jensen.
But I was to be the one you chose.
A challenge has been made. T'Pring has chosen her companion and is her right. Let the combat to the death begin.
Combat? To the death? Oh, come on, Lehigh Spock. You know I can take you in a fair fight. Be logical. Give up now before I have to hurt you. Hey, you cut my Mr. Max suit. Why, they ought to teach this at the MTC.
Oh. We have our victor. Elder Spock shall wed T'Pring.
Excuse me, ma'am, but I don't think I can go through with this. You see, I just killed my companion, and we're way out of our sector. My zone leader won't be happy at all. I really should be going.
And I will be free to take Ston as my husband.
Is this the end of Butch? Will Zone Leader Hansen really be upset at Lehigh for killing his companion? Will Spock show any emotion when he finds out that his fiancée has married another? Tune into our next episode to hear Butch say...
Hey, man, be careful. Do you have to drag my body all over every rock?
Butch, you're alive!
Shh, keep it down. I faked my death so I wouldn't have to kill you. I'm glad to see you're back to being your old self.
I didn't kill you. I didn't. I don't remember much of anything about the past week, though.
Look, just drag me back to my hyperbike and I'll tell you all about it.
Well, we left the quadrant. What's Zone Leader Hansen gonna say?
Well, maybe we just won't tell him.
Well, that would be the logical thing to do.
Huh?
On the next finger-crossing episode of Space Elders!
9:35. Time to award Boner of the Day.
And it's brought to you in part by Red Wine. Hug yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And guys, get your girl the gift of a warm hiney this Valentine's Day. Get 50% off heated seats when you get a Viper remote start installed in her car at Innovative Audio. She gets what she wants, and you get what you want. You're welcome. 8600 South 7th East, Sandy, Utah.
Boner candidate number 1 was just wash your hands. This is snake oil salesman, local ones, saying, hey, you want to protect yourself from the coronavirus? You get
my product.
Get my product for $29.95. There is no such thing. Don't fall for that. Or Boner candidate number 2, NOAA. What? This is the NOAA Event Center in South Jordan. That's only one location, but there are 19 other locations of NOAA Event Centers, and it's a place where people book their weddings, among other things. People putting down deposits and reserved dates. About 2,800 customers actually have been left high and dry when it closed and took their money and went away. Tyler won a Boner t-shirt, and it was pretty close voting, but coming out on top was Boner candidate number 2, NOAA. What?
Here you go. That's the Boner of the Day for February 11, 2020. It is now qualified to be Boner of the Week.
So I saw this trending on Twitter, and I thought it important to debunk it on the air.
Okay.
It's the broomstick challenge.
The broomstick challenge.
The basic premise is that brooms and other objects can stand upright through a mysterious trick of gravity, but only on certain days of the year. Now, according to Twitter, the challenge came from NASA, who said that February 10th, 2020 was the only day a broomstick can stand on its own because of gravitational pull. Now, I mentioned in the other room that I wanted Nick to find a picture of this, and he said...
What?
Okay, one, it's a very stupid idea, right? That it only works a
One
few
day.
times out of the year. But of course, last night I was hanging out with my girlfriend. She calls me into the bathroom and says, "Come look at this. Come look at this." And I got the video right here. We stood it up on its axis, right? And so it could free balance. And like you said, it was totally debunked. You could do it every day of the year.
I was going to say, I do that just for fun when I'm cleaning.
Yeah.
But there are video after video after picture after video on social media of people being amazed, as you were, that you can stand the broom upright.
Well, because there's Al Roker on the Today Show doing it.
Right.
But it's this particular type of broom.
I was going to say, I have that exact broom, so...
If you don't know what I'm talking about, I'll post the video I did on my Twitter. Nick Drools, plug for you.
We should retweet that.
Oh, I will.
Right.
I'll find it.
Funny story about all that. So since it can just free balance, I left it in the bathroom as it was.
Yeah.
And my roommate is a bit superstitious.
That's awesome.
He has been complaining over the last month, like, I've been hearing sounds.
There's a ghost
all over the house.
There's a
the
ghost.
ghosts have been haunting us. I went to bed early last night to do this job.
And thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I did my shift, got back home, went to bed immediately. But I was awoken at like 2 a.m. Nick, you gotta come see this. And I walk out in my robe, totally groggy-eyed, and he's freaking out over this broom that's standing up.
So it worked. It worked.
I kind of sort of just left it.
That's
and,
awesome.
And said, I need to go to bed. We'll deal with this ghost tomorrow. But
We will deal with this ghost in the morning.
But it'll be daylight and they don't come out.
I would love to know of a ghost just holding a broom.
Yeah.
Just nothing else.
But if you want to mess with your superstitious roommates, the broom is definitely a go-to prank.
So most of Twitter was fooled by this.
Yes.
Right.
Because NASA said so.
No, NASA didn't
wasn't.
say it.
No.
It's a long-standing urban myth.
Yeah.
And it makes the rounds every once in a while. And just enough people start passing it around that it becomes a thing again. But it's
Right.
not a thing.
I like the idea of a NASA press conference, though, of them just like, hey, guys, check this out.
Look at that.
It stands up.
Every once in a while. Yeah.
It's the gravitational pull. It has to be.
As Gina would, I would try to find the positive in this. Hey, if it gets somebody interested in science, that's great. But
I wonder how gravity works.
Or if you just want to scare your roommate, that works too.
Either way.
I also appreciate the frightening a superstitious roommate.
Yes.
Because
If you saw my bathroom, though, like, it definitely adds a creepiness factor because it's got you know kind of flickering lighting and it's a little bit too big. Maybe we should do a horror movie or at least a scene where we take a big long hallway and at the end is just the broom.
Well, you know, the
standing
Radio from
on its
Hell
own.
Film Festival is coming up soon.
Ooh.
So
There's your premise.
There has been a horror movie called The Tire that is Killer Tire.
Yes.
Just a heads up.
So maybe a haunted broom film could be.
Killer broom.
The light cuts out and the broom's a little bit closer to the camera.
And
wait a minute, it was all the way down the hall.
No.
Well, I mean, you know, the Haunted Mansion has the Hatbox Ghost. Maybe it's
He's
time for
awesome,
the,
though.
Maybe it's time for the broom standing ghost.
Get swept up in the horror.
Just holds the broom.
He's just there, and you see the broom, and then the mirror effect, you know, of him just appearing. I'm holding the broom, and then disappearing.
I am the broom ghost.
So he would be the 1000th ghost.
Someone make it.
The broom ghost.
Make the broom ghost and submit it to the Radio from Hell Film Fest whenever that happens.
Here's a good text. NASA says that due to gravity today, you need to send me $1.
I'll take. You can send it to me here. I'll take it.
Perfect, right there.
Yeah, it's not a thing. It's not a thing.
Really quick, the broom chat brought to you by Canadian circus troupe Flip Fabrique brings a whimsical cirque show Blizzard to Salt Lake City February 13th for one night only. Tickets at utahpresents.org.
Thank you very much. We'll take a break. We will be back and finish this thing off. The state of Utah would like to talk to you voters.
Yeah, it's the first time since 2012 that Utah has held a primary presidential election to narrow down the candidates before November. You can vote by mail early. Ballots are automatically mailed out to registered Democratic and Republican Party voters. That starts today, actually, between February 11th and February 18th. Your mail-in ballot must be postmarked by March 2nd. You can vote in person on Tuesday, March 3rd. You can register online or at your county clerk's office by February 25th. And you can still register to vote and cast a ballot on Election Day. You can learn more about all of this, vote.utah.gov.
Technology has evolved.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders. In this episode, we find an old adversary of Butch and Lehigh planning their demise.
So, bounty hunter, you will bring me Christiansen?
Jabba the Hutt was very fond of his rancor. He would pay me more for a complete set of missionaries.
Christiansen made me look weak in front of the Emperor. Only by turning Christiansen to the dark side will I be able to regain my place by the Emperor's side. Sell him to that slug, Jabba. I have arranged to have the elders meet you on Bespin. There you can ambush them without anyone noticing.
If these elders bested you and the Emperor, how do you expect me to transport them back to you?
I prefer my elders frozen. There is a carbonite facility on Cloud City. That should make transporting them simple.
Have my credits ready. I'll be right back.
Here we are, Butch. Cloud City. It sure looks like the holograms they showed us in school.
I don't know, Lehigh. I always get nervous when I stand on a city that's floating miles above the surface. Are you sure this is the right place?
Zone Leader Hanson said that we're supposed to meet someone here named Lando Calrissian, right here on Bespin.
Well, church records on this Calrissian fellow show him to be a gambler, smuggler, womanizer, and a penny stock manipulator. Are you sure this is the guy?
Well, maybe he's ready to turn over a new leaf. Oh, I think that's him right there.
Hi, and welcome to Cloud City. I'm Lando Calrissian. I run the mining operation here on Bespin. Could I offer you a beverage? Perhaps some malt?
I love a malt.
Liquor?
Oh, no, we don't drink, Mr. Calrissian. I'm Elder Christiansen, and this is Elder Jensen.
Hi.
We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons.
Now, our zone leader said that you might be interested in learning more about our religion.
Actually, no. We have some common acquaintances. I've made a deal with the Empire. Well, they'll leave me alone if I introduce you to this guy over here. Elders, this is Boba Fett. Boba Fett, Elders Christiansen and Jensen there. Gotta go now. Got a city to run. Bye-bye.
Well, Mr. Fett was up. Well, hi, I'm... Hey, I'm all tied up!
Cool toy. I need to get me one of those. We could convert more people if we could just tie them up first.
Now, Butch, I don't think we would be allowed to hog-tie prospective converts. Excuse me, Mr. Fett, could you untie me now?
One down, one to go.
Don't push my companion in that hole!
Whoa!
What have you done to my companion? Is Butch dead?
No, he wouldn't be worth much to me dead. Jabba wants to see him die in person. Your companion is frozen in carbonite. Now, if you would be so kind as to throw yourself down in there, we can get on with this.
You're going to take us both back to Jabba's palace?
No, you have an appointment with Darth Vader and the Emperor.
Cousin Darth? Oh, my.
Hey, get over here.
Sorry about this, Butch, but I need you to do something for me. Don't push me.
Ah!
Oh, I guess you weighed more than I thought in this thing, Butch. I'm sorry, Mr. Fett. I hope my companion, who's now frozen in carbonite, wasn't too heavy. Oh, geez, what do I gotta do now? I better go for some help.
Never leave your companion, Lehigh.
Mr. Kenobi?
It is the first rule. You must never leave your companion.
Obi-Wan! Come back, I need some help. Oh, well, I guess I can put you on my luggage rack like this, Butch. Come on, let's go. Will Butch be able to serve out the rest of his mission frozen in carbonite? Can Lehigh really find a big microwave to defrost him in? Will Darth Vader ever get his revenge and once again become the Emperor's favorite lapdog? And where does Boba Fett get all those neat gizmos? Tune in next time to hear Butch say... on the next mind-numbing episode of Space Elders!
follow him. He didn't tweet anything about his vacation.
Bummer.
Really?
Nothing.
That's
I didn't
good.
see anything. I hope he just checked out and
that's good.
Sat by the pool and.
And Bill, brought to you by It's the New Year, and to celebrate, Stockton 12 Honda is selling new Hondas for $5, $6, or $7 per day. Only at Stockton 12 Hyundai, Southtown Auto Mall, or online at stockton12honda.com.
We expect him back tomorrow, but I don't know.
At this point, none of us have had contact with him, so he could just run away from us.
He might have gone to Arizona and thought, this is nice here.
I'm out.
I don't need to go back. Parasite.
Yes.
The TV show.
Yes.
Have you heard of this?
Yes.
Parasite made history.
It was in the works before the whole Oscar thing.
Of course, won the Oscar for Best Picture. HBO has optioned it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when I first saw that, I thought, oh, no. They're not redoing the movie. They're making it a series.
Yeah.
And Mark Ruffalo is being eyed to play one of the series leads. So I don't know if that would be like the rich husband or the poor husband.
I'd like to see him play the poor husband.
That makes more sense, I think.
Yeah. Because, I mean, all he's got to do is grow out his facial hair and leave his shirt unbuttoned. And, he'll look like a poor, sad sack.
So Bong Joon-ho, he's the director of Parasite, is teamed up with fellow Oscar winner Adam McKay, who did Moneyball and what's the other one?
He's done a lot of great stuff.
The Big Short.
You could make this into a series. It could be made into a series because they said that there were quite a few storylines that they wanted to cover and introduce that they just didn't have time for in a feature film. And so a lot of that got cut.
So they're right now planning on 5 or 6 episodes.
Mm-hmm. It'd be like a one-season deal, one and done kind of thing.
So they said the characters won't necessarily mirror those in the film, so it'll be interesting. I'm sure they'll throw more money at it now that it won Best Picture. So.
Probably.
It'll be interesting.
Let's see. Anything else going on that we need to address?
I don't think so.
Katie, come on, give us something.
I mean, I don't even know. We're going to celebrate my 1-year anniversary in April.
How are we going to celebrate that?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think we're going to try and do a Mixer or Not Safe for Work podcast episode or something.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we're going to get drunk. That's the plan. We're all going to get drunk for my 1-year anniversary.
That's what it is, huh?
Yep.
The plan is drunk.
Yes.
I've got a bunch of audio that I didn't use.
Like what?
Here we go.
A university in Colorado announced on Friday it will offer a new cannabis biology and chemistry major. The way it works is if you show up to class on time, you fail.
See?
Hi-oh.
You see what he did there?
I get it.
Former Vice President Joe Biden said yesterday he will only select a vice president who is younger than him. So I guess you're out of luck, redwood trees.
Because you see what he did there.
Boo.
That was pretty bad.
That was terrible.
All right. Let's see. We got. Let's do the promo and let's get out of here.
Okay.
I'm in the promo.
Well, you get to start the promo.
I do. Are we all ready?
Yeah.
Go ahead and forget about your Wednesday morning responsibilities and just tune in to Radio from Hell.
Things That Must Go happens at 6:45 and 8:45, but we need your must goes. So email us, radiofromhell@x96.com with must go in the subject line.
Plus, the legislative session is going on, so we have invited Senator Derek Kitchen to come in and answer your questions and concerns.
Then at 9 a.m., Corey will have his concert and community calendar to catch us all up on things happening around our fine city.
It's all on Wednesday's Radio from Hell show on X96.
And Bill will be back.
He will be back. That's right.
Did we get Derek Kitchen confirmed?
Yes, he is confirmed. He'll be here tomorrow.
Good.
Well, thank you, Nick, for helping out today.
Yes, thank
Miriam,
you, sir.
Katie, thank you for helping out.
Thanks for letting me join you guys again.
I think we're good, right?
I don't know.
Most of the business taken care of?
Yep.
Live long and prosper, bitches.
I'm Katie.
Bill will be back tomorrow, and NASA said it was a thing. It's not.
Corey is next.